Can you hear me? Hello? No audio, no music, nothing? Hi, I'm back. Is no stream coming through? No music? Give me a sec. Output. Audio track 1 and 2. That's for recording only. Stream. Let's try. Because I was changing things. Desktop audio. Is that coming through now?
Because I messed around with things.
Yeah, but I was trying to clean things up because I was sending things through to all of my audio channels instead of just specific ones. So I was a little bit late. I realized that in the 5 minutes that I spent outside today, I burnt the back of my neck. Literally 5 minutes.
Oh no!
So I needed to go grab some aloe vera. But I'm good. I'm good.
Nice.
Hi everybody. Hi.
Oh yeah.
Welcome in. How we doing? Anatomy studies? Hell yeah, Ruli. Hell yes.
Yeah.
It's a long time coming. Squid can attest. I've been flirting with the idea of doing anatomy studies for like 6 months or something. Finally actually getting around to it.
You flirting.
I do a flirting all the time. Hello.
Good for you, Aloe.
How's it going? Fellow human. What lovely human eyes you have today. Got to do those too. Scared though. Can't draw humans. Well, today is the perfect opportunity to, if you're not busy, if you're not like working and stuff, do a little draw along.
Working on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to head off? All good, Ruli. All good. Thanks for dropping in for a second. After work, possibly? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
There is always the VOD.
There is always the VOD. There is always the VOD. Oh, Billy swooping in to snag first. Well done. I did see a 60 viewing streak, Billy. You're mad. You're mad. I don't understand it.
I'm on an 8-day viewing streak, and I have a feeling that's gonna be my high score for a while. That's fair.
That's fair. Especially given that my stream schedule flip-flops a little bit. It's fully understandable that it would. Planning on painting the scene where Saruman holds the Palantir, but you've been delaying that for so long now. With the outstretched fingers. Yeah, no, I know the exact scene that you're talking about. That fingers and perspective. Good lord, screwed.
We could, as part of this, look at hands a little bit.
We could. Technically part of anatomy. Hell yeah. You're going to cry all the time while you're painting? Your tears give you strength. Yeah, no, all of that is appearing through. The one thing that I probably should announce before we get started proper is that due to everybody's efforts across the last week, you've successfully been able to fund the flooding of the tavern. It was ridiculously impressive. I was like, wow, yes. 100,000? Immediately flooded it. Thank you, Squid. thank you for immediately showing me that it works. I appreciate it. You weren't expecting that? What were you expecting? Anatomy. You're expecting just the sound. What part of flooding the tavern do you know? It's permanent water damage. Permanent water damage. Okay. Well, if we want to...
Oops. Don't mind that.
If we want to do hands, shall we start with hands?
We could. I was gonna ask what, like, you and people in the stream wanted. Cause there's a lot of things to look at. You know, we have a lot of...
I don't think we're gonna do all of anatomy today.
No, absolutely
I
not.
feel like it's
But
just a case of
thinking...
picking something and going with that.
Yeah, but I was thinking that there could be both, like, an overall view of, like,
Okay.
you know, just like the overall view of the body, and then
In terms of breaking it into
go
components.
into something more granular.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
Yeah, exactly. Where we start with an overall way of breaking down things into shapes and how to use that to, like,
To simplify.
stitch
instead of-
together the human body
Yep. Yeah, we could do that.
to make our own little, like, Frankenstein homunculi.
Sure. Easy enough to do.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Easy peasy.
yeah, no, super simple. I'll snag myself a
So simple, you guys.
reference, and then I could shoot it through to you, or we could use different references. I don't mind.
Alright, yeah, sure. I was just kind of gonna. But we could also, like, as one of the exercises, we could break down the Saruman hand, for example. That could be, like, a later in stream after we've done some, like, here's how you break things down into shapes. Especially because that one is gonna have perspective, so it's gonna, you know, play with shapes funny.
Yeah, it'll be good for showing that even though the perspective is all wibbly wobbly, that it still makes sense.
Yeah. Yes, Granny. All right. Yes. So I think that the very first thing that we should be talking about is actually shapes, because it is the fundamental of art, breaking down into shapes, and that counts for anatomy as well. Wow.
Oh, the natural 20 redemption. What, from the natural 1 to the natural 20? Good lord.
From the 1 to 20. Damn.
I'm trying to find a reference that I like, and I think I found one, but it's stupid.
What's the problem?
I mean, you'll see in a second.
What's the problem, my dude, my buddy?
He's beautiful.
Oh, hell yeah. What is... Why is Pinky Finger doing that?
Well, it's
doing a little claw.
It's a spanner
with, like,
in the works
just a pinky
to
finger.
keep things fresh for the anatomy study. Stock images are the best. Like, they're so good. They're so good because it always makes zero sense. Like, nobody has been that excited about a tennis racket ever. Okay. So if I were to break this guy down into basic shapes, what would we do? The pinky looks painful. It does. Actually, do you think that's a smile of joy, or do you think that's a smile trying to mask the pain?
It's trying to hide that I have made a mistake.
I have shattered every bone in my pinky.
Right, how do I want to fill layer on this thing.
I'm gonna
Give
break my pinky.
Layer.
I'm gonna break this down into shapes. I think this is my first time doing like actual anatomy study.
Yeah, we'll get back to Solomon later.
He's in agony because he's been frozen in time and his pinky is stuck like that. It's a smile of agony. Absolutely. A curse upon you and your house. You shall be frozen in a moment of perpetual torment, specifically in your left pinky finger. I'm trying to work. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so general shapes that count for basically everything in art. We've got squares, we've got circles, we got our triangles, and oh my god, I feel like whenever I'm drawing in Magma, things get a little bit wonky, but
I told you. I was having a whinge before about potentially I've just realized I'm on the wrong freaking layer. That would be part of it. I'm on the background layer. That's fine.
Whoopsie.
Same smile of agony that you have when you see the cooldown on the flood.
So, you are doing a good job of breaking this down into elements. I think you're breaking it into too many here from the beginning.
Right. So instead of muscle groups, I should be thinking just like big blocks.
Yes. So
like one for the neck.
I would be doing. Actually, no. My suggestion with this type of thing is that you start with just. Hello? Why am I not?
Which layer are you in?
Drawing. Am I not allowed to?
You were drawing before.
Yeah. It was fine. What's up?
You still using a brush?
What?
I hate technology.
Oh my god.
I hate technology so much.
So I have picked the brush. Whenever I actually touch my canvas, it becomes the eraser.
Oh. That's fun.
I fixed it.
Oh. Back to boring working tools.
But yeah, so another thing with anatomy is that we want to break things down,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't want to make the pose stiff. Correct? So what we want to do, is that we want to try to get down the action lines.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna use your I'm just gonna draw over your shit.
Oh, that's fine. Ah, my
and by shit,
perfect
I mean
drawing.
stuff. And
I know we're doing simple shapes, so I need to do that pinky separately.
So like we're gonna have his spine down here in the middle.
Oh, so we're planning out the skeleton before we even do the shapes.
Yeah. Well, actually, the skeleton is gonna be some simple shapes. Much simpler than what you've done. Is what I would suggest, because this way it will. Well, right now you are copying a specific pose, so that does change things a little bit. But if you were to like try to just get a pose down really quick, just for like a test to see like do I like this? Is there something I want to change? Is there something like fundamentally that's a little, off? Because if I were to just where, I'm gonna do it here. I'm gonna try to follow the
reference.
Yeah. So I usually start by placing the head, so that I have that as the reference for where like and as an anchor for the size of the rest of the body.
That's fair.
Then I like to place in the rib cage. I'm gonna explain later why it is that I,
sure,
draw this shape that I do. How I came around to picking that, because this is my type of like a skeleton for my drawings. But right now I just want to make sure that I get the overall energy of the pose down.
Instead of just very technically capturing exactly what's there, you're getting the essence of it.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna make a pose, I want to make sure that
where's the finger? Where's the finger?
Patience.
You have to depict the finger. It's
patience.
It's an important part of the skeleton.
Oh my god. There's patience that the fucking teens I worked with a couple of years ago. Okay. So Now, I've done a quick little sketch here, and I can see it gives me a quick overview of where things are going to be placed in regards, like in relation to each other, in a way where when I looked just now, I thought that I should extend the leg down a little bit to better match the reference. And I think I'm gonna bend the arm just a little bit more up here.
And you can quickly do it because of like how simple the initial skeleton is, instead of needing to like stretch blocks.
I'm just doing a very quick little lay down of the various elements. And I like to, like, a lot of people, when they do a skeleton, they like to put in the head. They'll have a little representation of the torso, the chest. A lot of people will just use these little like sticks to connect between like the
major shapes. Yeah.
You know, bodies of mass within the body.
Yeah, because you've got like you have like body keyframes, right? Where you look at the head and you're like, that's a keyframe, that's like a major thing, and then the neck is kind of just there, whatever. But the neck doesn't dictate like how the person is posing. Like all of that is in the head movement, all of that is in the torso movement, all of that is in like the shoulders and stuff. So you kind of disregard the neck. So I can understand just like putting in either a stick or just not even bothering to put in the neck at all, because it's very easy to like connect the head to the chest once you know like how the body is posed.
Yeah. Now, when I do my skeletons, I do personally like putting a little bit more mass like into it. I'll usually do the rib cage. I like to do a circle for the waist, both to be like a thing that is like, oh, okay, wherever I wanna anchor the hips to, like it helps me feel like I have gotten the right distance, and that it feels like the body is still like connected.
And you could just rotate it. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'll usually do I do like the shoulder joints as their own thing, just like on here. And then I like, well, it's become more of a U shape because I do it really quickly, but it's basically a cylinder. Well, okay, it's a rectangle that I put in, but it's supposed to represent
a cylinder. Yeah,
is a cylinder for the arm that just like gives a slightly fuller idea of how I want the how thick I want the arms and the legs to be.
It'll also be important for the perspective on Saruman's fingers later as well, because
exactly,
turning those into little
we want to break
crinkle
it down
cans
into those very basic shapes, because that will also make it easier to do perspective, because once we yes, sorry, we are gonna be using the example of Saruman holding a thing to throughout the stream, because now we gotta get like a little like,
it's
oh yeah, we
could
look at this later. It's great. Um, but yeah, and I know that when I'm drawing quickly, mine doesn't look like squares anymore. But basically, I am comprising the leg of little squares. Which will probably like be easier if you're drawing along, then you can do the little like squares instead, whereas I'm going a little bit quickly because I wanna make sure that
Plus everybody's
I'm
going to have like a slightly different approach to how they prefer to have their shapes.
yeah, exactly. Because like this is a type of skeleton underdrawing that I see a lot. I feel like it's very common, and that's one that I have tried a few times when, you know, I started out. And then I just later was like, it's not quite doing it for me. So I found my own way where it was like, okay, I feel like if I do the stick one, mine become kind of stiff. It becomes difficult when I want to draw people with varying body types. So I like to throw that mass into my skeleton. But that's, you figure that out as you go. You get to try a few things, and then you'll see what works for you and be like, I don't like this because this, so what if I do this instead? Or like, hey, the way that person is doing that thing helps make like getting a dynamic post down easier. So yeah, I'm gonna figure that out as we go. Oh yeah, and you started with the head this time, right?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm finding this to be incredibly informative because I don't do full body anything. The closest I get to is like where I'll just chuck a character into a scene, and I can get away with the anatomy on it
like
because
you're a hunter.
Yeah, the hunter, the knight in the sleeping dragon scene, anything like that. I can just kind of get away with it because I like my fundamentals are not bad, so it means that I can just fundamental my way through it. I've never actually thought about it as like anatomical breakdowns in the form of anatomical breakdowns. So we have the hand here, and then unlike my teacher, I actually have good form, and I put in the polite pinky finger sticking out the side. Yeah. You have a long way to go when it comes to fundamentals. When I say I have decent fundamentals, I'm being generous to myself. Like I'm fine. Like I've got years of practice. Whether it's like whether I'm good or not, who's to say? I do have years of practice though. I at least give myself that.
But like now that I've gotten the overall pose, now's the time where I would go in and define that like, okay, the hand shape actually needs to be different down here. Like I made it a little bit too long, but because of perspective, he's kind of holding it up, and we're getting this like square shape for his 3 fingers at least. Then he's got the thumb, and yes, then he's got this little like claw pinky out.
Yeah. The thing I need to get better with is perspective on the particular components of the
Limbs?
body. So, like for example, the perspective on the chest here is wrong because it's tipped up to the side. Like the general vibe is kind of there, but it's not.
Yeah, there's just like the funny thing is also that when we do like poses like this, we have to take into account how the body moves. For example, the shoulder and how that interacts with the torso. 'Cause
He has a
are
knife.
surprisingly flexible when you think about just like we have all these like long stiff bones that don't really, you know, if I'll cut off. Hell yeah, go for it, my guy.
Sorry
What
to
the fuck was I saying?
distract you.
Actually, I can tell that I need to move his head based off of where it placed his torso. He holds it very close to his like his chin is very close to his shoulder.
It is.
I should also rotate it.
Now that we've got a general
might
framework,
more so just do that through.
what I might do is I might go through and shotgun a few reference images to see if I can apply the general knowledge to multiple poses. Because I think that'll be better than, oh my god, and I've got the perfect next one. This one's serious though, okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh, a thing I want to do is I would like to look at your December one,
Sure.
and try to break down the anatomy of the hunter.
Oh no, don't do that. I broke rules on purpose with that one. I stretched his limbs all in like stretchy ways.
Yeah, but I thought it would just be such a good example.
Don't do this or this or this.
Well, more so just like, hey, we got a cool pose here. What if we broke it down into the different shapes of like the body, and then look at like what does it look like when you have a skeleton under sketch, and what does it look like when you put in shapes from the get-go?
What does it look like when you have a skeleton?
Yeah. What if man had skeleton?
I don't know. I'll have to picture it. Must imagine myself with a skeleton.
No, wait, I'm not listening to the same music you are. I was just like, wait,
We had the
I
same,
can't do that. It'll sound weird.
the same problem last time. Yeah, like
Yeah,
with
look,
the
you're getting a good like action line down through the spine here.
with the lower body, for example, with the hips. I don't like doing the lampshade. I much prefer the
I will.
this shape.
Yeah, actually, what I do when I do this is that I usually put in these lines
After,
so that I
that's fair.
know, where
Where the legs protrude.
legs will connect to.
Yeah.
But when I'm going, it's much quicker to just like put this shape down when I wanna, when I'm just doing the quick sketches for the pose, and then I will say, like, you've gotten this line really well, and you almost have this line for the
hips.
Yeah, the only thing is that I mean you're kind of doing it with dragging it. Well, so because we are so flexible, it means that the hips aren't always placed the same distance between the torso.
There's like a little pinch sometimes.
Yes, there's a pinch over here, but then there's a stretch this way. So I would actually more so place,
like down here. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Just to like in your sketch really emphasize
that this is the Karate Kid. Yes, no, I get it. Hey-ya!
Yeah. And I have some personal rules that help me remember how long the individual segments of the body is supposed to be, so that, when you have placed the head, you have placed the torso, the hips, and then when you have to put in the legs, they don't like weirdly stretch out, because you're like, wait, when do they end actually? And there's a little bit of like, you definitely get the feel for it over time. One thing that I very much need to keep in mind today is that most of the time when I'm drawing characters in more recent times, I draw gnomes. And I draw them in a manner where their anatomy help without having like a person next to them for reference. Just their anatomy informs the viewer that this is a short person. This is
just a little guy.
This is little guy. This is just a little guy. And that means that I have some ways that I tweak my skeleton when I'm drawing these little guys compared to when I'm drawing like a human. But I'm very much, it does mean that sometimes when I have to go draw a human, I'm like, wait, okay, are the proportions of head to body size correct?
Well, I mean,
Like, is this how?
it's one of those things where you learn how to do it in the general sense, and then depending on what you want for like if you want to draw a goblin, or if you want to draw an orc, or if you want to draw a giant, or if you want to draw a dwarf, you kind of have to like intentionally mess with some of the
Yeah.
proportions.
Like the fun part of learning the basics is that you then know how to bend the rules so that you can, do the different fun fun characters that have their own distinct look and personality. But yeah, I definitely feel that, but since I'm usually doing this one, the little gnome one, I need to remind myself to be conscious. I just need to be conscious when I'm doing an actual, like... Thanks for the flood, Billy.
I could breathe again.
As long as I'm conscious of, like, okay, I'm doing a person that's actually, like, tall and have long limbs now, then it's usually fine. I do sometimes have to go in and tweak a little bit after to be like, okay, I need to make the head smaller compared to the body. I need to, like, elongate their upper body, because one of my tricks for drawing gnomes is that I just cut out the middle round section that I use for the waist, and then I just do the chest and the hips to, like, inform to inform, okay, this is how their body is bending. But yeah, I just forgo a part of my regular, like, human skeleton drawing to be like, here, this is short now.
I love the idea of drawing a dwarf, just like your classic Tolkien dwarf, and just making it out of two just concrete blocks.
Honestly,
just
it's kind of what I
boulders.
do. It's kind of what I do when I'm drawing dwarfs.
This is cursed? What's cursed? I'm drawing.
One thing that you're gonna have to keep
happiness.
in mind here is that the hips are pointing this way, while the leg is, like, going out.
The hips are, yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Just that, like,
So like
the
that kind of shape as opposed to, yeah.
it kind of looks like the middle is almost, if you had the flat shape, it doesn't look like the middle is pointed much in this direction. Mostly because the leg is placed, like, very far out to the side, which it is, but it does sort of go, like, even further over this way, if
I get what you mean.
yeah. Like, if I were to change this a little bit, I would go like this.
Sure. I feel as though I've captured the energy, though.
It's close, but there's something like a little. Let me see. I think it's
might be this
lacking a
leg
little bit
goes a little
of.
bit longer.
It's a little bit. The spine feels a little bit more like this rather than this. Like I think I would.
Maybe the rotation
Push.
of the ribs, like rotated that way.
Yeah, it's just like keeping in mind that everything is turned like this way.
Hi, Mild. How you doing?
Hello.
So like that kind of shape.
Yeah.
Buzzing.
And the fun thing about this one is noticing how, like, normally you have the torso, you have the shoulders, and the arm goes like down. And then, you know, if you move the arm, we kind of have this, you know, we have the gap for the armpit. So it kind of feels like, oh, the arm is just like placed out to the
Dislocated.
side of yeah.
Well, that's what I had to do with. I think it was this one with the lifted arm. You kind of need to fill in the lateral muscle after the fact. Once you've done the skeleton, you kind of just have to go. It's just a skeleton. Like the other bits will get filled in afterwards.
But the fun part here, as the shoulder like moves up, is that it becomes more in line with the
with the side
like
of
the
rib.
rest of the body. Yeah, like I think you placed it exactly where it should be. I just wanted to note that like this is one of the cases where
it's allowed to.
The anatomy, like if you don't think about it, it's really easy to be like missing where the placement of the shoulder should actually be, because if you're used to drawing a person that's standing with their arms like stretched, like no
I found another brilliant
if you
image.
don't move the arms more than oh hell yeah. Ooh, we get a good twist of the torso.
We do.
And the spine. But you know, if you usually have when you draw, you just have the person's arm not necessarily hanging down the side, like they might lift their arm as they're speaking, but if their upper arm never goes further than being horizontal, then you might not think about how like, oh, when it gets lifted like above, it actually feels like it moves more like on top of the torso rather than like solely sticking to the side.
It's not like we are weird like wooden puppets where you've got the rib cage and then this is the bit where the shoulder connects. It's like it's glued. That's the glued bit. It actually like moves around. It's a more flexible joint.
This is where, while we have those you know, wooden mannequins,
It's not perfect.
A lot of people have for arms. Arms.
I've got one right here.
Reference art.
I've got one right here, and it's exactly as you've said. Like the the shoulder joint is just solidly connected to that part of the torso, and there's no shifting it. It helps with the general sense of a pose, but it's not great for specific anatomy. It's great.
A good,
it's great if you want to.
Little general gist. It's really nice for perspective.
It's great for perspective, and it's also great if you want a reference for a little wooden puppet.
Correct.
Doing well. How are we today? Yeah,
Part,
doing well. Doing well.
So really keep the action line between like this part of the torso and where her leg is gonna end up. Keep that in mind, and then she's also gonna have like
the rest of the sweep. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a this situation, which is gonna be fun.
Welcome back. Good. How you doing? Did you win? Did you complete the other puzzle? Getting all the stock images? We are. It's what stock images are for.
It's also another fun look at how the shoulder goes compared to the body.
Yeah, where it can pop out the back as well. Completed the puzzle a while back. You've been grinding as you're 7 pulls away from unlocking the character that you really. Which game is this? Arknights. Okay. I didn't realize that. I was just familiar with the. I was going to say Arc System Works. No, the Genshin developers. I didn't realize that you were playing a gacha game by another company.
The 2 times you have started humming, it has sounded like you have
listening to the same.
Like you're hearing my music, and that's fucking me up. I'm just like, wait, but no, I can't just, because then it will sound weird. But that was my music. But what?
I totally am. I totally am listening to the same music as you. You can't prove otherwise.
I mean, if that's the case, that's fine. Just tell me so I can also hum along. The fact that her dress is white is screwing me over because I don't get a good sense of like where the edge is of her body. Specifically on that right side. It kind of just vanishes. Amateur.
Clearly. Well, I don't have...
Just get good.
I don't have regular human eyes. Contemplates life to not spam the flood You're fine.
I'm gonna move her a little bit so I'm
you gotta head off. All good, mind.
Having mine.
Good luck.
Just like merge with yours. Accidentally.
But yeah, this is how you get good, is you take this kind of fundamental and then you just spam it a bunch. Obviously mindfully. You don't just spam it and don't care how accurate you are or whatever. You go through and you assess how well you've... It doesn't necessarily need to be like, oh, you've got the the proportions correct. Like proportions might not be what you're particularly paying attention to. It might be the feeling of the pose. If it's like really carefree, you've got all the proportions correct, but you've lost that sense of carefreeness. Maybe that's a failed study on your part. You need to like decide on what you want to focus on. If it is like, if it's dimensions, if it's length of arm, if it's length of leg or whatever, then yeah, absolutely focus on that. But if you're trying to focus on the feeling of the pose, then focus on the feeling.
Yeah.
It's why life drawing is so like harped on about by professional artists, is because you do get a feeling of how the body is moving outside of just the photograph. It's also why like there's, I mean this in the least creepy way possible, people watching is also incredibly helpful for this, because you get to see how like people move, how like different parts of the body move in like in a natural environment. It's helpful. I wouldn't be surprised if there are videos on the internet of just like people walking around stock footage that you'd be able to use as reference.
I mean, probably. Oh, do you know that like her heels and I guess the bottom of her feet are actually like on the same line in the they're on the same horizontal line in the
correct
image, and if I'm seeing it correctly, actually this foot is in the front. So it is technically
a little bit closer to the camera.
Ever so slightly elevated from the left one. It's the left one that's the lower of the two.
Oh no! On my screen, it's the other way around, where this foot on the right is a little bit lower to like that way than the one on the left.
That's what I meant to say.
Oh, right.
I was just yapping, and I wasn't
directions are hard. It's tough.
I wasn't paying too much attention to what I was actually saying. I have a really tough time not doing it.
I was so confused for a second, because there was a watermark that was merging with this person's face, and I was like, wait, does she have like a weird flower or something sticking out of her mouth? No, watermark. Okay.
Thank you, Miles. We're having a good time, just practicing anatomy.
So we have a head here.
Can I do a transform somehow?
Depends how you want to transform, I suppose.
Or scale? I just want to scale. I want to make it smaller.
There's a transform
Is it this
tool.
one? Oh, haha, it's there. That's the one.
Shift
Sweet.
T, I think.
Got it. When I hit Shift T, I opened a new tab.
Oh.
No, wait. No, I hit Control T.
That would be
That's
why.
what I did. Yeah. I just wanted to... Let's... Okay, fine. Fine then. I just wanted to make these smaller so that we had more room on the canvas.
You're telling me that you drew those on a different layer from the background?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
That's insane. I don't think that's allowed. I think that's cheating, actually.
Can you believe
I can't.
that you can do that?
No.
Ugh, can I not like, you know, the thing down in the bottom that's like, this is your drawing, and here you can make a new one.
Get rid of that so freaking bad.
I want to minimize it.
I want to get rid of it so freaking bad, but it doesn't let me.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, show reference window. We can make one in here.
Believe it or not, I'm finding this process to be quite fun.
Yeah.
To the point where I reckon it's something that I'd be able to do for at least like 15 minutes or like 20 minutes a day. Be easy enough to do as like a daily.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that you like let this go a little bit more.
That's from where I'd
like
initially
it's more
put
in line with the neck.
I'd initially put in the shoulder, like how the shoulder would be naturally, but because she's got her shoulders in, she's
it
pulls
sitting
it
quite
forward.
relaxed, meaning that it like kind of goes down the line of the neck. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's something about like if the shoulders up, it makes it feel like
Tense.
it looks more pin-uppy
Yep.
than the actual photo does, where she's just like resting on the floor.
Temptation to send this to a director or something, be like, I've written your script. Here it is. There you go. That's the movie. Figure it out. It's perfect. I've been informed by the tavern that I should take a break, so I'll step away for a little bit.
Okay.
Bask in
Everyone,
my
get
sunburn.
up. Stretch your stretch your limbs.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. A couple of minutes. BRB.
Yo. I am still here, but I am getting up. Ugh. Stretching my shoulder. Stretching my wrists. You know, the stuff I might get on Mihali's case about, but maybe I'm not the best either. But then it's great to take the opportunity when he has to do it as well. Definitely feeling it more in my shoulder when I'm sitting by my screen tablet rather than when I'm sitting with my iPad. Because I'm not locked into the same position as much. Because I could just sit however I want. And my iPad is easy to just adjust to whichever position I'm sitting in. But I can't so easily do that with my screen tablet.
Hello?
Hello?
Are we winning?
Sure.
Glad to hear it. I've just walked into the other room and the cat is on her little cat bed, one of her little cat beds. She's curled up in a ball. One of her back paws is up against her forehead, but her other back paw is like down by her hip. It's an interesting combination. Oh god, happy to go.
I just wanted to help you hydrate. You know, during your break.
You're wanting to hydrate, I see. Yeah, hydration out the wazoo.
Open up. How?
More stock images. More. I can breathe again. I should put a bubble filter on whenever this happens, like an underwater voice filter. That's the plan. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Just don't know how to do it.
Because I don't think there's
when I'm older and wiser.
I don't think there's a filter that no, you're good. I don't think there's a filter that just does it. So I'd need to like apply filters in a creative way in order to get the effect that I want.
This man is sitting in such a stiff manner.
No. This is me sitting as humans do.
Hello, I am relaxed, as you can see by my smile and my friendly appearance.
I didn't just break somebody else's pinky finger. That would be rude.
Why does it keep fitting with whatever tone is being played in my music?
How many times do I have to explain that I'm listening to your music?
Well, then I guess you don't mind if I start humming along.
Have I complained? Shaming first-time model in Photoshop.
I don't want to bother people.
Noctua, that's a good point. I can't believe you're shaming this this model. That's so rude.
He can just get good then.
Literally just before this, as I was I went to the grocery store and stuff, I was listening to a video about somebody watching fighting game supers and determining whether or not the super would kill him. I love the idea of going through stock images and being like, would this person kill me? Would Sitting Man kill me?
Oh, he does very much have the energy of this one. I've sent it to you on
Yes, he absolutely does. Yes, there he is. I'm so happy that you included the Shutterstock.
yeah.
So good. So good.
It makes it so much funnier.
Average weight, average height, average looks, highly dangerous. Do not engage.
Guy McDude.
Guy McDude.
The middle slider man.
No, don't call him the middle slider man. That's true.
That's what he was meant to be.
Sometimes people are just the middle slider option for every cosmetic aspect of a character creator. Sometimes it's just
look. It's literally what our changeling shapeshifted into. And I just searched for generic guy.
Wow. Ah, you would hate to be like the first thing that pops up.
It's not even real guy.
It's an AI generated image.
One.
It is, but
which I think is more perfect.
Oh no, absolutely, because it
makes it even better.
Because it's a morphling generated image.
Yeah, it's just like, of all the guys here, generic white guy. Here he is, the middle slider man.
Middle slider man. But yeah, no, for somebody to look up just like some random dude in Google, like, dear Google, can you show me an image of some random dude? And you're the thing that comes, like, no. I'm not some random dude. I'm special.
It is funny that like most of the images I found, it was so much easier to spot like little individual unique features when it was the people of the that weren't AI generated, when it was just like real people. So this was the first guy I found where it's just like, yes, this is the the
random
average
dude.
man. The average white guy. I would say here his
4 turns of sleep? No, anything but 4 turns of sleep.
Okay.
I know you're quoting my clip, but still, I hate it. I hate it so much because
wait, what?
It's a probabilistic anomaly. I suppose in the same way that like 1 turn of sleep is, I guess. Hit me with the average. Hit me with 2 turns of sleep every time. I prefer that. It's in reference to during the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I think during one of the gym leader fights. I can't remember which one where my Pokemon was asleep for 4 turns.
The type of turns. I want to point something out with the sketch that you've done here.
I know. I've given it more.
This is a good...
I've given it more character than the story.
Yeah. I think it's a good pose. And I just wanted,
because it feels more natural, because the shoulders are like more forward and he's more into the lean.
Yeah, it's like he's more so resting. He's more so resting on his elbows, on his legs.
Yes.
Because in the actual reference image, his head is held higher and the shoulders are a little bit like further,
and is resting on like the forearms down. And it's in that pose where you see somebody sitting down like on a park bench and you know that they're looking for an excuse to stand up. It's like, no, dude, just sit down and enjoy sitting down for a second. Oh god, there's nothing more terrifying to me than going to meet someone and they're in this pose in the in the stock image because I know that they're like excited to get up and greet me, and I can't deal with the enthusiasm. The difference between the stock image and what I've drawn is in the image he's sitting, where in the one on the reference he's sitting, whereas the one that I've drawn he is aura farming. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. Where he's like he's in the mode, you know.
Literally every time.
Hey, what kind of cursed image can I find if I type this in? Oh my god, there he is. There he is in all his glory. Waving man. Waving man. Take me by
It's
the
so
hand.
small.
Take me to the land that you're waving at.
This is the type of pose that's so difficult to draw without making it look super stiff. Because it's not like this.
Because he is super
It's not
stiff.
like it's not. It's not like it's not a stiff pose, but there's still like seeing a real person like this. There's still something organic to it, and it's really hard to capture when it's something that's just so subtle.
I will happily overly embellish the pose in order to put life into it. I don't care.
No, that's great practice. Taking a reference and being like, this is in essence what I want to depict, but I just want to exaggerate it. Ooh, are we even gonna do some perspective?
Just maybe a little bit. Don't worry about it. Why is he waving? Like, cause he's seen his friend at the pub. His friend is running away, and his eyes start turning red, and he goes, "Hello, friend." Like, this is not how you wave to a friend. This is how you, like, all of them. There are very few of these stock images that don't look like lizard people. To describe them. Never trust a man who waves to you with one hand in a pocket. Yes, correct, exactly. Oh, that kind of perspective. That's not what I was intending. I was
That's
intending.
what I thought you were doing.
No. I was thinking like almost like an automaton that's breaking down.
All right.
You see like the sparks coming out of the neck, like welcome to Happyville.
And that's why the shoulder has drooped, because it's
Yeah,
kind of like
yeah.
falling off.
Yeah.
No, I thought it was a
top
type
down.
of situation.
No. That'll be cool to do next, but not for this particular. No, not for this one. I want to capture the dystopian feel.
Fair enough. Oh, can I not go back further?
Good old eraser tool should do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can this game just give you your character, your full pulls away? Please, game, please. Well, I mean, the way that I used to think about gacha pulls was every single one of my character secures will be pity. If I assume that that's the baseline, anytime it would give it to me early, there was a feeling of euphoria because I'd beaten the odds, but I assume that baseline probability wins the day. How you doing, Davey? How was your weekend? I don't think I've asked that yet. How was everybody's weekend? Although I spent the majority of it with the few of you. Hi, hey, how you doing? It's been all right. Did a little drawing today. Hey, good to hear. I was just saying to Noctua earlier that I've always been a little bit intimidated by like posture work and like figure studies and stuff. But
and that's why we're doing this.
Breaking it down into simpler shapes like this and just like processing a bunch of stock images kind of takes the bite out of it. Because like each one of my individual figures might not be perfect. Like that's despite the point. The point of it is to become familiar with the process and to familiarize myself with a whole bunch of different poses. How's Subnautica? It was surprisingly terrifying. It was surprisingly good.
Terrifying?
It was surprisingly good. I assumed that I was going to struggle with it, but I was genuinely shocked by how quickly I was able to adapt to being underwater. But then also, I didn't expect that the fish to be so aggressive so quickly. I thought that it would be like a while before. I know, but like they start you in an area with an alligator shark. Whose idea was this? Fine, I guess I'm gonna do generic wave as well.
But I'm glad that you drew the pose the way that you did, making me see it like this, because I think this is a fun little example
exercise
of how like I'm just breaking down the parts of the body in the exact same way as you, and then just knowing how each individual like cylinder and square how they work in perspective, I'm able to create a pose where we are like looking down on this, like there's a person standing down on the street level while we're like a floor up or so, looking down at like waving back at them. It's a good little demonstration of like, hey look, if you get one thing down, you're actually not too far from this other thing.
You use it as a point of reference. Yeah, no, that especially given the simplified shapes as well, just being able to apply the same perspective to all of it, as long as you're consistent with
exactly
what you've already done, it just works. Did I meet the big snack? I did meet a big snack over by the wreckage of the ship. There was a big snack that I was not expecting, because it was like, oh, congratulations, you got a radiation suit. I was like, oh sweet, I'll go towards the radiation now. And then there was a big snack. Tried that a while ago. You were using cube method for perspective, and that was chill, but your perception of faces ruined everything. Anything you can achieve with figure work. I mean,
yeah, faces are a little extra spicy when it comes to like depicting at different angles.
I'm fine. Give me faces at different angles every day of the week. It's bodies that terrify me.
Okay, then you want to do one where it's like you're seeing them face up like this?
Like this example that you've got on the left?
No. This is seen from below going up.
Oh, sure.
So you've got the
classic
the chin here.
Classic Furin me. That was going around for quite a while.
I know what that is.
There was an image that somebody attempted to draw of the character Freeren, which is like an elf character from an anime that was quite popular. Wait, do you remember the Sasuke meme where somebody drew Sasuke with his like fingers clasped?
I see it.
Yeah. Similar to that. It's so good. It's so good. The Freeren meme is so good. How's the Reaper encounter? Good, bad, lots of scream. I handled it bravely. I stood my ground and hid under a rock like a hero. I did meet what you call funny boy. There was nothing funny about it. It made a big screech noise.
I need to go back and view the VOD because I kind of fell asleep through it because I got up early so I could be there from the beginning.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't believe there's a clip. Hey, I don't believe there's a clip. The VOD is still up. The VOD is also up on my YouTube permanently. Like that won't go away like they usually do on Twitch. Nobody has chosen that moment to immortalize it on my account just yet. It's only a matter of time. Funny Boy is pretty funny. You're completely terrified of that thing and the game itself. But yeah, no, like posing the head is just like rotating a box, right? So if you were to do like, I don't know, a dramatic character, like the classic like tipping one's nose up at like, oh, I don't think I will eat this egg salad.
Yeah.
You rotate the head.
This is honestly an angle where I do find it tricky how to like connect the jaw properly to the neck and the rest of the face, at least when I'm trying to draw my own characters.
That's
I think
fair.
it's just because like
I think the thing that really helps is getting a sense of like how far in front of other things all of the components are. How to explain?
No,
like the chest is in front of the neck, is in front of the head, type deal.
No, but that's not the thing. It is very specifically the chin. And just like a little bit generally the jaw. The rest is fine.
Fair. I struggle with ears. I struggle with ears from different angles. Like the ear from underneath looks just wacky as all heck. I get away with it by just kind of implying that the ear is there with like a general shape and then put a bit of hair there, problem solved. But it does not tend to go well.
I mean, I do honestly just sort of like shush that one. But that's also because I draw these super long ears, so I'm just like whatever displays them well, because
if anything, elf ears would make it easier because you get like a sense of direction with them. You can be like, it goes that way. Whereas human ears are just like blobby little guys.
And it's really easy to just be like, wee, throw in an ear.
The trick to doing it well is not doing it wrong. No, I didn't say that, Davey. I did like, explain it incredibly poorly though.
It's the inside where it's like, where it gets a little wibbly wobbly. But again, I just do the very base. And it's like, it's fine.
Especially with like painterly. The painterly style, you can get away with it. Just be like, hey, stuff's going on there, don't worry about it. It's not the focus.
But yeah, the part where I like really struggle is like, I feel like it's so easy if you just like put in a big blocky shape for the chin. It's as soon as it's like, okay, but like doing it cartoony, I do find it like way easier.
Well,
if
because
you just like,
you can bend the rules a bit.
I'm just blocking in the shape, and it makes sense. And like, you know, this is very clearly from below, the same way that you have done it. The problem arises whenever I want to be like, okay, but what if I want to draw it more like soft?
Yeah.
Without
but
becoming
softer,
like a weird like.
Soft is always hard.
Then it starts.
Soft is always hard because
Yeah.
then you lose all of the points of perspective that you usually use to kind of trick the brain into thinking about the thing that you want to show. Like if you're trying to show a cube from a low angle, you've got all of these edges that kind of define what you're looking at. Whereas if you're trying to show a sphere from a low angle, the frick you doing? You know, like how are you communicating that? No, you're not seeing just a sphere head on. You're seeing a sphere from a low angle.
And
yeah,
and because
tough.
we aren't just a square, because if the jaw was just a square like this, then it's easy.
Correct. Yeah.
Then it's very easy. But the problem is,
then you have a defined edge.
we're very soft.
We are. We're squishy.
Soft.
We're squishy guys.
Like,
yeah.
The chin's pretty soft.
Mm-hmm.
This part of the jaw is actually usually
I have an answer for you.
Pretty soft line.
I have an answer for you, and it's absolutely cheating. I don't care. This is my answer. Lighting. Lighting is your best friend. Lighting is your best friend because you can use it to create those planes, even if those planes don't exist. So if you've got a soft, like double chin type deal going on, into the true chin, into that like low angle.
Wait, I just look, pan your canvas up and notice how I have drawn the head angled up.
You're looking up at the knee that's about to drop on it.
Just like looking over, like, what the fuck are those guys doing up there?
That is a freaking impressive karate move that is just done.
Whoa!
Speak for yourself.
Wait.
You're pure granite. I'm sorry, Davey. I'm speaking generally. when I describe these things.
Well, good for you, David.
But yeah, no. If you've got like softer elements, coming in with shadow helps to like give you a sense of the shape.
Yeah.
And it creates like a
Then
pseudo.
again,
It creates a pseudo plane, even though that plane doesn't necessarily hard exist. And then where you'd usually have like the shadow hard break at where the jaw is, with a softer shape, that's where you start to like radiate the shading,
But
and
see,
it becomes like soft lighting.
It's easier it's easier when the lighting is coming from up above, as if you're just angling the camera.
Don't give me soft light. Don't give me like soft natural daylight, because it's the worst. I hate it.
But
I hate it so much.
But if the character is looking up, you're not angling the camera. The character is looking up, and so light is coming in.
Yeah, but like that's when you have pseudo lighting, where you're like, okay, maybe that's not a shadow, but that's where you've got like the light from a t-shirt like reflecting up into the chin, and that creates a bit of a plane. Or that's where they're in a forest that they're surrounded by green or whatever. So you've got some like warm light coming in from the top, illuminated by warm light, and then you've got like ambient green shadow kind of light stuff coming up under the chin, and you find excuses. You find excuses to like define planes.
All I'm saying is, whenever
light
I
isn't
try
real, theorist.
to
It's
do...
when I say pseudo light, I mean like a non-strong light source. Don't make me out into some nut job.
Whenever I try to do this angle, it just happens to always be at like the worst times for me.
I always make it so freaking difficult on myself. I'm like, they're surrounded by light sources. They're like 5 different light sources because it makes sense. It makes sense in the scene. But it's the worst. It's the worst thing ever. Don't do that. Don't do what presumably you are going to describe and what I do all the time. You are the artist. You are the architect. You are the heaven. You are the earth. You get to decide these things. You get to decide on composition. Composite your images in ways that makes your life easier, but 2, looks interesting. And usually flat lighting with like non-defined angles, and like it doesn't usually look interesting. So we can all do better. We can all do better. You know what else had the 5 different light sources? The moon landing. I believed in the moon landing. Don't do this to me.
One thing that I know that I need to work on is the nose.
Oh, God.
At this type of angle.
Yep.
Because like all other angles, easy. But there's just something about like specifically when I'm trying to like simplify it and do it cartoony. For some reason, it always looks wrong, and it's like
I know exactly what you're talking
like,
about.
Oh, sure, it's easier because you just do the like little nostrils. So like, look, you're already like looking up in from this angle. But I don't know. Every time I try to do it, it's just like when I put it on like a drawing. I go
for the gnarly angle, and then I go, why does the nose look weird, and why can't you see the eyeballs anymore? It's like, well, Harley, because you're an idiot. You've chosen this angle again.
You could have just not done it.
Yeah, like you could have chosen to go for a slightly different angle. You've done this yourself. The ship is sinking, but you're the one who shot it full of holes.
Okay, but have you considered that I wanted this because it looks,
it's like more aerodynamic.
Conceptually,
it would
more
look aerodynamic
good
with a bunch of holes in it. Well, that's part of why, like, 1, practice is important, but 2, the planning phase is so important for drafting and stuff, because that's when you find out. I've been given permission. I can show this on stream. I'm doing a portrait commission at the moment. And let's see how this turns out on stream. Yeah, I'm doing a portrait commission at the moment. And my initial attempt at this angle was exactly what we were talking about, where
with
you can't see the eyes properly, and the nostrils like looked weird, and like the location of where the nostril is and stuff were all strange. So I decided, you know what? No, I'm not going to do this to myself. I'm going to redo the angle and actually make it look good. You can do it. I believe in you. If the angle looks weird, you can redo the angle. I promise.
Rogue. That's also what I usually end up doing when it's something where I'm like, okay, well, this isn't just for practice or just for me. This is something I want to like do for a comic page.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, I gotta change it so that I'm not like stuck on this. But you know, sometimes you
It
gotta
sucks.
just get over it and
sucks.
practice.
Because there's a sense of like I've lost to the angle. Like the angle has beaten me. It has succeeded and I have failed.
And also just the reminder of, yes, I have not practiced in a while. Shut up.
Yep. Mahali, more like Maheli. Hi, Alts. How you doing? More like Mahalo.
Hello.
I'll take it. I think it was decent. Hello, Deep Sea Diver. Hi, FPV. How you doing? How's your weekend?
Mihalo.
Yeah, Mahalo. Should open up the window. It's been a little bit.
What's it with the? Oh. What window?
Oh, I just as soon as I do.
Actual window?
Well, yeah, an actual window in the tavern. As soon as I do, quest page flies in. Happens every time. At least it's not a candle bug. I'll take it.
Oh, it sure would be a shame
No.
if someone brought some candle bugs inside.
God. And like because of the flooding as well, the tavern's wet, so they'd stick to everything even more.
They
Like
stick to everything.
for
Mihali? More like Mehali.
That's so rude. More like you, Harley. I am.
No, I was reading that Mihali and there was no age, but my brain was just like, but what if? What if meh?
you just really wanted to insult me. No, that's fair. That's no, you're good.
Yeah.
For those who missed it earlier, thank you everybody who facilitated the flooding of the tavern. I greatly appreciate all the tidying up that will now be required on the regular every time a door in the basement gets opened up to one of the many oceans in Brink.
Yes.
But yes, now that you guys have funded the flooding of the tavern, you can now spend channel points to dunk me in water like the fish that I am. Because I proved on Saturday that I flourish while submerged. Thrice is nice. Thrice is heckin' nice. Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to try a funky angle with this one. Because I can. Ooh.
Yeah.
Checking out the quest, FPV? Okay. You walk over. I
can't go that far back.
You walk over to the incredibly damp wall of the tavern, and you see that where usually the quest wavers in the wind, flurries and crinkles. It's actually matte up against the wall where it's stuck to the wet plaster. So you peel it from the wall, and you read. Pit Gandhi is wanting a sample of core crystal. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Abstract. Go weird with it. Technique. Add shading using cross-hatching. Or detail. Include 3 light sources. Does this seem like a quest that you can embark on, FPV? And if so, which of the 3 challenges would you like to take?
Abstract.
Abstract core crystal would be pretty interesting.
Cross-hatching is always nice. 3 light sources would also be interesting with a crystal.
With a crystal specifically, yeah, agreed.
Imagine the refractions.
I find like anything beyond one light source on a crystalline subject to be incredibly difficult. So 3 would be interesting. You take a moment to wipe your wet hands on a cloak in disgust, check if anyone is watching. They aren't, and you haphazardly paste the page back onto the wall and walk away whistling like Fair enough. Okay. You deem that the quest is not for you. Interesting. No, don't cover my subject in Candlebugs. It's so freaking rude. Not your jam. All good. All good.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
It'll take weeks. It's going to take weeks to clean them up.
How about you roll to see
if I can remove the candlebugs? Can you take? Yeah, Kessa, you can absolutely take the quests. You know, no shame. Let me see if I. What would we make this just like a dexterity roll or something, like a sleight of hand?
What do you have to your? Oh,
not enough. Whatever it is.
You, another one, gets stuck in your face as you try to.
But yes, Kessa, to answer your question, if somebody looks at a quest, doesn't like it, and puts it back, it's up for grabs. It's up for grabs. So if you want to walk over and nab it, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. You want it? Yeah, go for it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so with this force perspective business, with how far apart the legs are, we'll put the feet out like this.
I would actually say that it's gonna be way more drastic
further back.
than that.
Oh, sure. We can do that.
Because if it's normally like
yeah, I see what you mean.
Then it's gonna be like
I am not somebody to point it out. I'm not somebody to point it out because I never do. I never see it. I always look beyond the phallic imagery, but this is suspicious.
What the hell, dude?
I'm sorry. I usually don't see it. Okay, Kessa. You grab the parchment, you read through it, and you deem, actually, you know what? This quest is for me. In which case, which challenge would you like to pursue?
Holly, I can't believe that you brought that kind of shit to this fucking Christian stream.
Do not. I've said bad words during
what the
D&D
hell
sessions.
are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. See, I've said hell once. What is cross-hatching? Cross-hatching is this style of shading where you hatch like this and then you do an opposite directional hatch to denote like darker sections. So that's cross-hatching. So it's lighter
like
with this.
Both immediately. Wait, they can't see it behind your quest contract.
Oh, frick. So where there's less line crossover is lighter, and where there's more line crossover, it's darker. Traditionally, cross-hatching is 45 and then 45 in the opposite direction, like 45 degrees. But you can do like a messier hatch depending on how like chaotic of an image you want. Or also depending on how...
It does also depend on whether you're trying to show shape with it, because you can curve it.
Yes, you can. There's a giant quest in the way that demonstrates. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Also, I'm not the one who's drawing a fucking crutch forward perspective here.
It's a shoe forward. It's a shoe forward perspective. Core crystal. Is it something specific in the world of the tavern, or just any crystal will do? It refers to something specific, kind of. It's just like areas close to the core of the planet grow core crystal, but you absolutely can interpret that however you like. However you like. So any form of crystal.
There are a couple of examples of other people depicting core crystals in the quest hand-in if you want some inspiration.
Yeah. If you've got an idea of like, I want to do this, then you can.
Yeah. There's also Mihali's like sketch of Brink, the planet, showing the core in the middle.
For one more second, so you can take a screenshot. I can absolutely show up again, but Kessa, if you go into the Discord down in the quest logs, if you accept the quest, it'll have it there. You can go back and check at any point after you've accepted it for the details. There's a channel in the Discord called Quest Logs, I think, specifically, and it has the quest pages. Because
Mihaly and Billy are smart beans like that, and have set up.
Billy is a smart bean. So Billy is a smart bean.
So very conveniently.
As long as your hatches do in fact cross, yep. Think you'll go with abstract? Go weird with it? Hell yeah! Now that sounds awesome. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. You grab the damp quill that's also been sort of submerged in the water, and you scroll your name across the page. The page does tear a little bit in the process, but it's damp. It's fine. The contract is sealed regardless. It does the job. Good luck.
That's fine.
Good luck on your adventure. You got this.
And if you're ever like, oh hey, I'm kind of in between two things because both of them are cool, you can do both. Mihaly, you just made the feet closer together.
I know.
You just made them bigger but closer together. It's not the same pose.
It's fine. It gets the point across.
This is just...
It's fan fiction. What if...
it's my AU of this image, actually.
Exactly. What if Stockman...
Like, what if he stood slightly different?
What if Baxter Stockman was...
oh my god.
Doing a big yay.
I started rewatching the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003 yesterday.
Oh my god, yes.
I've been having a blast.
If you haven't seen it, the TMNT that came out 3 years ago? 3 years ago? The like Attack of the Mutants or something. I can't remember what the subheader for it was. TMNT Mutant Mayhem, I think. Yes, Mutant Mayhem. Very good. Very, 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 very good. In my humble opinion. You might not like it, but in my opinion, it's very, 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 very good.
Maybe. 2003 is the... I'm talking about the cartoon.
Yes, yep.
It's the one that was really, like, action-heavy. Was the first one after the, like, original, very goofy cartoon. Yeah. That was my favorite cartoon as a kid growing up.
Okay, I've just noticed that the head and neck aren't right, so I'm gonna delete his head, but like in a non-destructive way, like a wee hooray, his head's destroyed. Okay, I don't think there's a positive spin on that. I don't think that works, but that's okay. That's okay. Our heads get destroyed every now and again, you know? It happens. That's life.
Oh, it did? Oh, that's neat.
Because the
I
head's
was also...
the head's like behind the body somewhere, so it's something like that.
Yeah, it's just like the chin jutting out, basically.
Ah, that's a good
There's
point.
still handlebar stuck to it, though.
There we go.
Because you failed to remove.
Don't remind me.
You can try again.
So rude. No, I can't. That roll encapsulates my entire attempt. It took me all day to not clear out the candle bugs. I rolled a 2.
But I was having a rant to Kat yesterday about how I really wish I could watch the 2012 one, but
No, you don't.
I
No.
will not be able to get over what they fucking did with Donatello. I won't.
But there's nothing good about the 2012 one. Why would you? Why would you put yourself
What
through
the
it?
fuck are you talking about?
The live
There's
action
a
Michael
lot
Bay
of great
one.
things about it. What?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the 3D Nickelodeon.
That wasn't 2000 and...
It's 2012.
I'm looking it up. TMNT 2012.
If it's not correct, then blame Kat because she calls it that.
Oh, no. It is. What am I thinking? When did the TMNT Michael Bay, when did that come out? Yeah, Michael Booty. Yeah, exactly. 2014. Okay. So same era.
I liked that one too as a kid. For some reason, when I was a kid, I liked those types of cartoons. I mean, they were fun action. Like, I wouldn't say it. That's why I liked it. And also, very little romance in it. And my little arrow self was very drawn to that aspect of like, oh my fucking god, yes, it's not something that's being forced into my, like, into the space.
They're just turtles.
Yes. It's like, there's a bit of romance in the 2003 one between, like, Casey and April, but I'm like, that's fine. It's first of all, it's like slow. It's not like immediately in your face, and also it's not to the main characters. I was just like, I just want my fighting turtles.
The 2 punches.
And yeah, that's it. Which is why I'm so fucking upset that in the 2012 one, Donatello has this, like, terrible incel, like, crush on April that they have made the same age as them in this one. I'm just like, no matter what, I will be too angry and uncomfortable and just overall have too bad of a time knowing that that's part of it, even when it's not on screen. No.
Overslept to work. Oh no, Katja, go. Go. Hi, how you doing?
Sorry, Katja, that sucks. Good luck. I think the only Team T stuff I actually paid any attention to was Lero and Karai. Yeah. Now, the other unfortunate thing about the 2012 one is that there are siblings.
Oh no.
They turn out to be siblings, so it's like,
That's rough.
shit. They can't actually be together.
It's a
But,
Luke
like-
and Leia situation. That's tough.
Yeah, but it's like they. I'm sorry if I spoiled it. But the as Kat explains it, it's very clear that, or she says that it feels like, cause I haven't watched it, cause I saw that little bit with Donatello and it's just like, no, I can't. But it seems that like the writers really like their dynamic, and we're like just like, I wish we could ship them, and it like shows through even after like, oh, it was revealed that like, they're siblings, so they shouldn't.
Don't the writers get to decide, like, if they're related or not? Isn't that?
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why they
Lots of weirdos.
did what they did, but it was. I think the issue writers had was how to
And they were roommates,
make
yeah.
romance
apparently,
between
so.
a human and a mutant living turtle, not weird. I don't know. I don't know if that was the actual problem, because they actually seem to have, made. If they have a good relation character to character, I don't think it makes that big a difference. Also, like, a lot of people grew up with Beauty and the Beast, so, whatever.
Wait, the Beast wasn't human?
Well, he was, and then he wasn't. And then he was again. But the romance happened.
I'm
the romance
confused.
started when he wasn't. But like, I have seen that there is some great stuff in 2012, and Kat has talked a lot about the good stuff in 2012. She does say that the later seasons aren't great, but like, it's really nice how they've fleshed out the personalities of the individual turtles. And I do really like the style as well. I think it's both fun and really good at being like dynamic and colorful. And it seems like they've just, done a lot more in-depth character work compared to like the 2003 one. And the humor is also better. It's rewatching the 2003 one, it's very cheesy. Like, it's very clear that the forte of the people making that series was action.
Oh no, it's
than...
it's like when you've got people who come into the writer's room and they're big ideas people. They're like, I have big sweeping ideas as to what, like I want the characters to do this, I want them to go through this kind of journey, and then you can tell that they're not dialogue people. They're not dialogue people at all, because the characters don't talk like humans. They're like, what a lovely day we are having today.
It's not that bad, but like, I find it charming. I think it's a charming kind of cheesy.
Okay.
But it's not. But I'm not like. It's not the spoken jokes that I laugh at. It's more so the visual jokes.
Nice.
Whereas they're really good at blending that in the 2012 one. I know, yeah, I just saw that you were struggling a bit with
No, don't worry about it. I'm thriving.
Where to like place the knees in comparison to,
If anything,
and just
if the
how
lower,
how
the
long
lower angle it
legs?
should
How long?
be. Super long, big legs, strong boy, drink milk.
Drink milk.
Actually, no. That's a tip that you can
I
take to the
would
bank. That's a
I
tip that
would
you can take to the bank.
suggest
Is if anybody
maybe moving the feet up just a little bit, and they can be a bit. They can be a bit
if haters like not
bigger
sure
because they are
start
supposed to.
analyzing your work and they're like, this doesn't look right, Mahali, you can claim artist interpretation. You could be like, no, this is my vision for how I want my character to look. They have big stringy long legs. They have stringy long legs. And I've warped the perspective on purpose. It was my intention to do so. It's part of my
Yes,
vision.
hello, Noctua, and I'm a professional hater
Yeah, exactly. See? Self-admitted.
of Mihaly specifically.
I freaking knew it. I like how now, because I've shifted the torso so drastically on this like big the big one up the top, that all the candle bugs look like they're like surrounding it like a big like a big halo.
Yeah.
Glorious. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I added the mannequin getting kicked in the head, because now that's just like the first thing that I look at when I zoom out. Okay.
Here, let's move these.
I've been told to. You know, piss off. I've been
Back on
told.
the buddy.
I've been told by the tavern to take another break. So I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna shake out my joints. I'm gonna hydrate, look after myself. If you got to do something similar during that time, now's the time.
Let's get up and stretch, everybody.
Yeesh.
And in the meantime, while
yeah,
he might be walking away, but I can continue yapping about Ninja Turtles if that's the case, because I have more to say. More to say. I started after the first 3 episodes this time. Some years back, I intended to begin watching it from the beginning, in order, for the first time, because as a kid, I just watched whatever episodes came on. So I never actually got to watch it in order, so I wanted to try that. But man, have I watched those first 3 ones so many times as a kid. So I watched those first 3 ones again, and I was just like, kind of had my fill. And also I had just binged the original Ninja Turtles cartoon. So I was like, I need a break. But now, I've intended to come back to it for so long, and I'm finally doing it, and I'm getting to some of the episodes where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember really liking this as a kid. Like when Casey is trying to help prevent this girl, Angel, from joining the dragons. And this little like mini saga of the turtles going underground and meeting these people that have been mutated to dig through dirt. I'm grinding Arknights and listening. Hell yeah. It's been really fun. And I've been surprised by how quickly they fight the Shredder for the first time, and then again, the second time. Well, I guess it's not so much that they fight him the second time, it's more like he's back, and Leonardo gets his ass kicked by a bunch of Food Ninjas.
Fruit
That's
ninjas?
only from like episode. Yeah, the Foot Clan.
Oh, I heard fruit ninja. I was very
Oh.
confused for a second.
No. Oh, yes, this is the 2003. That's the one I'm rewatching. Because, as I said, I will not be able to get myself to watch the 2012 one, even though I know that there's stuff in it that I'll really like. There's also just some stuff in it that I really won't like.
That's fair.
So I'm rewatching my childhood Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I have sent you the second canvas.
Yeah. Canvas. I think now would be a good time for you to bring in your December drawing.
I don't want to do my December drawing.
Oh, come on!
No, let's do the
It'll be a
Saruman
good
one.
learning. It'll be a good learning opportunity.
No. Because the thing is, if I had hang-ups about the December one, if I wasn't happy with the pose on it, I'd be completely fine with analyzing it. But the issue that I have with the December image isn't the hunter. It's not the hunter. It's like the composition itself is the issue that I have with it. So it feels wrong. It feels wrong to like analyze the thing that I don't have an issue with, you know? It's like seeing a car. It's like seeing a car crash and being like, if you look here in the back seat, somebody's actually inappropriately put something in the ashtray. It's like, yeah, correct, but maybe it's something to do with the fact that the engine stalled partway through the driving process. That was more why it crashed. But
that's very fair.
I'll be down to do the
Saruman then.
the Saruman scene now.
Yeah.
Saruman. Palantir, I think Palantir Orb.
Squid, I did not see whichever movie you're talking about. The only Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies I have watched were the live action ones. I watched those three together with
Bay
my
live action
one. I watched those. Not that one. The three original live-action ones with these giant turtle suits.
So charming. They're so charming.
Yeah. Well, at least the first one really is. The second's alright, and I do not remember the third one, and I think it's for good reasons.
You probably need to watch it again.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the originals. I've seen footage from them. I've seen the designs. I just haven't watched them. I just didn't grow up with them, you know? I don't have the nostalgia associated with them.
I hadn't watched the original live action ones until I was like 16? 18? They're definitely not ones that I grew up with either, but my older cousins had watched those when they were kids.
Yep.
And which is why we ended up watching those together.
So you were peer pressured
and
into
it was
watching
a great time. Oh yeah, it was totally peer pressure, and not because I loved the Ninja Turtles as a kid and I was like, hell yeah, let me hang out and watch these old movies with my cousins.
Don't need to explain a thing. I get it. Oh god, I hate
and
people.
The first one...
I hate people like that so much that they clearly have a misconception as to what your explanation is. You're like, yeah, no, so I enjoy putting the cereal in before the milk. It's like, oh yeah, no, I understand. That's what you tell yourself. And then they walk off and it's like, wait, no, but I hate you. They clearly have this idea in their head that's just completely separate from reality, and you kind of just have to let them walk away.
Just yelling at them from afar. Wasn't what I meant.
Listen to my human words. Let's try and do it from the head first. Let's try and do it from the... What I'd usually do is use the orb as reference for size, and
then... I know how I said to start with the head, but that's usually when I'm doing a full body pose.
With the betrayal.
Especially if it's, you know, with no reference. But if it is A, with a reference, and B, where something else is going to be the... If there's something that's going to be way close on the foreground, I usually try to get that first.
Okay. Being torn back and forth between different confusing... No, it's not confusing at all. It makes perfect sense.
This is why I was trying to go step by step with the fundamentals.
Yeah, but then you said that the fundamentals don't apply here. I'm confused.
The fundamentals being shapes.
Oh.
You gotta listen.
You
gotta really listen.
I don't stream so I don't stream so I can listen. Not try. I stream so I can yap uncontested for hours.
Got frame gen on no rest with the wicked going. Limiting the game to the 30 FPS gives me a smooth 60 at better graphics.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, cool.
There's a game that a bunch of the nerds are playing, Nocturne, called No Rest for the Wicked. It's the same studio who did Ori and the Blind Forest.
Well, yeah, Billy's playing it.
Yeah. And it's so pretty.
You don't have to say it's for the nerds. It's already
self-evident. It's so pretty. I want to cry every time I see footage from it. It's too pretty. Hello, Mr. Saruman. Hello. That's what Saruman sounds like, right? Hello. I am Saruman of the many colors. He does that thing where he like runs around in his multicolored bathrobe. Yeah, no, he does. It happens in the book. It does. Because in the movies, they're like, oh, we can't do all that. It takes too much time. So instead, he'll just like, he'll be Saruman the White, I guess, the whole time. Whatever. Yawn, boring. In the books, way better. Way better in the book. I don't understand.
Oh my god, they de-yassified him?
The Lord of the Rings book purists confuse me. Because they're like, yeah, I know that this thing doesn't make sense in the story. Like, it doesn't add to the story necessarily. I know that Tom Bombadil doesn't do anything, but like, it's just not the same. It's just not Lord of the Rings without him. And it's like, oh, well, we have 3 movies that prove otherwise. And nah, awful movies that don't have Tom Bombadil. Worst thing ever. You loved Tom Bombadillo? Sure, but would you say that the movies are awful because they don't have Tom Bombadil in them? That's the thing that I don't I fully understand, like, loving them in their pure form. Like, the books are fantastic the way that they are. But surely there's a recognition that the movies are fantastic in their own right? Hell no? Yep, see? No Rest for the Wicked is good, but it's a Souls-like. That's the thing that I'm going to see how I feel about. Because I don't not like Souls-likes because they're Souls-likes. I don't like Souls-likes because their movement is awful. Hi, Miz. Hi. Welcome in. How you doing? How was stream?
Hello.
For people hanging out in stream, Miz is working on some incredible imagery at the moment. I won't yeah, I'll spoil it. It's so good. It's a big, like, gangly eldritch figure that has, like, arms stretching for miles, and the way that he's done it is, like, super dramatic lighting on it, so that it's got like the heavy like Ica-like shadow on the appendages, and it just looks so sick. It looks so sick. If you haven't seen Miz's work, please, I beg of you, please check out what he's been working on in the last stream. So good. Plus, because we peer pressured him into doing it, because we bullied him on the internet, Miz has activated VODs
hell yeah.
on his Twitch account, so you'll be able to go back and have a look. It's super cool.
That's how everything functions in the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Bullying
Bullying wins again. But yes, welcome in, Miz. I hope you had a really good stream. It was looking sick. It was looking really, really sick. Usual deal. If you've got any work that you'd like to share, I would love to see it. Either a whip, what you were just working on, something from your extend portfolio that you'd like to share with the class. Would love to see. But yeah, welcome in, everyone.
Speaking of bullying,
we did bully with
Mihaly.
Mm.
Since we're talking about anatomy and breaking down shapes,
we're breaking it into fingers now because we're doing fingers instead of just like.
I want to talk about how to approach a hand this, because I've seen that you have started doing like the overall shapes, and I wanted us to talk a little bit about how breaking down this like pretty complex hand gesture into the shapes that we also broke the body down into, so that it makes it easier to understand how these things work in perspective.
Into little bean can joints, yeah.
Yeah, into cylinders and into, well, it's just a rounded cylinder for the
it's a cylinder
fingers,
that's kind of smudged at the end. Yeah. Before we go ahead with that, Miz has just sent the image through.
Ooh.
How sick is this? How sick is this? It's so cool. It's so cool.
Fun.
Don't
fun poses.
I'm not gonna let you get away with
and a little bit of perspective.
With not mentioning the background either, by the way. Miz has been getting so good at backgrounds. Like the progress has been insane. The progress has been insane on his backgrounds as well. Don't.
I like to draw up the lighting.
Give me the. Don't give me the. Clearly, you've put in work, and it's showing. The eldritch being that you desire to emulate, right? We were talking about aura farming before. This is absolutely aura farming. Had to explain a bunch of idiots you need a VPN and can't just turn it on. It looks sick. It does. Too kind? No. We are the correct amount of kind based on what we're seeing.
The eldritch being that I desire to emulate. It's very gender. I approve.
It's awesome. You're not kind. You're a cash collector. The only less kind people are politicians. You're getting incredible honesty then. But yeah, okay. No, I can break these shapes down into bean cans. That's easy enough to do. And then because they're bean cans, it makes sense that you apply perspective to each of the cans.
Yeah. I might also suggest that you sketch with, like, maybe a thinner line so that you don't lose the shapes in the solid, like, coloring.
Yeah, but then I don't get to hide my lines.
I know, and you keep complaining about your sketches. So I figured that now that we're working on sketching,
it's
work a little bit
the
on sketching
scene
as well.
It's the scene from Star Wars Episode 3 where Palpatine is up against the window and Mace Windu's like bested him in lightsaber combat, and he's like, "Oh, frick you, Palpatine! Give up! You've lost!" And then Palpatine's like, "No, I won't draw lines!" And then he like electrocutes Mace.
We just talked about how bullying was good, so I'm gonna do it. You approved.
I did, but when it was bullying not directed at me, I think you'll find.
Well, that's just too bad, because I am gonna do it.
I hate the internet. It's fun when it's me doing the bullying. Yeah, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Yes, exactly. Yep. I think you'll find that my line work is impeccable. That's not true. I can't even.
Oh yeah, let's just pull up clips of every time you
don't. Just because you've come to return an item doesn't mean that you can pull out receipts as proof. No, not bully. No, please. I'm just a little guy. You use the excuse of just a little guy before, Biz. Sanctuary. Bully little guy, Mahali, no.
Okay, but have you considered that I'm a littler guy?
I think that is
I'm a gnome.
I think that's technically true, yeah. I spoke about it
I'm a gnome. I'm a little guy, I do pranks, and I bully Mihali.
But specifically me, yeah, correct.
Specifically.
I mentioned on Sunday during the Hearthside weekend. Hearthside,
I'm picking on someone my own size.
Hearthside Arts and Crafts coming to a fortnight near you. During the Hearthside on the weekend, I did actually mention that I had begun to be perceived by some community members back as part of a different community that I was a part of as being the boss baby, or the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, who like has the cigar in the stroller. But I don't think I can claim that identity anymore, unfortunately, because I actually appear on camera. So I can't just be like, well, I'm just a little guy. I don't think that's allowed. Alice, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing? How was your weekend? Welcome in.
Hello, welcome.
Is this a little bit cleaner? Is this are the lines a little bit thinner now?
Yeah, I feel like it helps give just, a clear sense of...
I didn't do a very good job of hiding my annoyance.
But Mihali, it's fine if your sketch lines don't look nice, because it's a sketch.
No, but the age of social media has told me otherwise. That's what we otherwise
It's a sketch, you doofus.
Everybody's artwork needs to look immaculate all the way through.
Also, it's really important to try to capture, you know, the flow of each individual piece, and that's so much clearer and easier.
You're doing the compliment sandwich thing. You're doing the compliment sandwich where you're like, well, you did this thing wrong, but you did this thing right now. Like, good job.
Look, you can see how it's so much clearer. These little bean shapes.
They do like,
and
they do look like little beans now. They do.
Continue. You just gotta continue pushing.
I hate when I can see the logic. Because then I can't argue against it. Fine.
So that you get this like nice flow and an 8.
And then I suppose
for when then you do start rendering.
It would be good to put a little gesture line through the palm of the hand to show the different sections of the palm, right?
Yeah. Though here, because it is just gonna be, you know, shadow. For this purpose, it's like if you were to recreate it, it's fine. Though I do think that it's a nice touch, since what we're doing is breaking down the hand. We aren't just recreating the image for the sake of recreating the image.
Because we can do that all day. But yes, we're attempting to learn here. Yes. I agree. Now, here would be my next question for you, I suppose, is once I have that, I immediately was trying to hide my lines. As soon as I get the hand and the forearm present, how do I then use that as a reference to get a sense of how big the rest of the figure should be? Or do I just go like, it's smaller and just do it smaller?
I mean, assume that you're talking about if we didn't have the reference.
Sure.
And we were just sort of like deciding on our own. I just go off of vibe.
Perfect.
Just like,
I can vibe with that. No, that works.
It's like I know how large the hand is approximately compared to the face when they're on the same plane in terms of perspective. So I also know that in order to make the hand look like it's in the foreground, it's gonna look bigger than the head. And so if it God, maybe I shouldn't have. It's fine, we'll just quick hand again. Too close to each other.
While you're doing this, I'll give a little bit of context. The help that Noctua was forcing on me is invaluable because for those who are not familiar with my usual work, I don't do like people within a context. I either do isolated portraits or I do big scenes where I can kind of hide my figures away. Whereas this kind of like breakdown of human scale and anatomy is just something that I haven't gone through the paces with. So I'm finding it to be incredibly, incredibly valuable.
I'm helping.
Yeah. Let me quickly catch up with chat.
Being a menace.
Just for a second, and then we'll get back into it. Your sketch lines are not sketch lines. Miz, same with mine, is like I've gotten to the point where I just like ignore the sketching process almost entirely, and I just block things in. But I should be on top of it a little bit more because I end up making mistakes in the drafting process that could have been solved by familiarizing myself with the nitty gritty a little bit more. So it's good practice. Like the opposite with your 180 height, but they could probably punch lights out of it. Not a little guy, got it. Sketches by literal name, sketchy. Correct. You're with me, miss. Thank you. I have somebody in my corner. Not bullying me. You'll draw your first short comic, you think? Had a crazy scene in your session Saturday. It was so
Short
visual.
comic.
Blood on snow,
Comic.
vampires versus werewolves. Ooh, really like visual emotive stuff. Yeah. I tend to find that once I'm out of D&D sessions, I'm full of inspiration, full to the brim.
Yeah. That's why I really love D&D. I get so many themes I want to depict, and it's great for me getting to do some like comic stuff practice.
Yep.
And, speaking of comic,
Yeah, sure.
I am finally coming out with page 11 of my comic that I'm working on.
Congratulations.
And it's gonna be up in like about 40 minutes is when I have set it to launch. So if people want to have a look at Strong at Heart, I'll put it in chat.
If people want to see
at Heart
art that has
it is
solid line work
on Tapas and Webtoons. I do want to say I don't know if the Tapas one is actually gonna be up in 40 hours, or if it's already out, or if it's out in an hour and 40 minutes, because it did not let me pick time in my own time zone. So I don't know if I did it right.
It's completely fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I have been away from the comic for over a year due to finishing up my education and just getting a breather after that. But yeah, I intend to continue with that now, and Mihaly allowed me to promote myself, so I figured I should take the opportunity, especially because I'm also, like Billy, I'm after Mihaly for, hey, show your work and be proud of your work, and so I can't,
You can't be a hypocrite, agreed.
Yeah. I'm gonna actively drag my friends along to a better just being better
at
by
showing off their stuff.
I'm gonna yeah so I'm trying to set examples and then dragging them along, kicking and screaming.
Classic bully.
Of course you can. I'm very good at being a hypocrite.
I mean, aren't we all? Hi, Grenade.
I should also just,
how you doing?
Send the actual links, I guess.
Yeah. Send them through.
Am I allowed to post links? And by allowed to, I mean in terms of bot, not in terms of like...
The bot won't ban you. No.
Cool. No, I don't have the same music playing as you.
Need to finish your damn quest.
Here's the one for Webtoons.
Don't be hard on yourself, Katya. You're fine. Melon soda. Ooh, yum. Comics are such hardcore commitment. Never imagined. Yeah, I know that. I'm so inconsistent with my illustrations. The thought of like abiding by a story as well the thought of like, well, once I've started the story, I can't just, because with illustrations, I could have just isolated illustrations completed, right? I could be like, this is the illustration that I've done and we're finished with it. Whereas with the story, it's ongoing. If I step away from an illustration, it's fine because it's like an isolated thing. Whereas if I step away from a story, it's an ongoing thing that I'm like actively dropping, if that makes sense. So they intimidate the heck out of me. So I have nothing but respect for people who start webcomics, because it's, even if they don't go through with completing the story, just starting it is like a mental block that I haven't been able to get through. Problem is you always postpone stuff. Yeah. Your stream streak button never works, but you're at 10. It doesn't work. What? Did it give you the option to share and you click the share button and it still hasn't done anything? Well, congratulations on the stream streak. The way your comics would change as you draw each panel. Well, that's the thing as well, is especially when you're in the midst of like vast improvement, I don't know, there's a joy in being able to see, especially if it's between panel to panel, like seeing I've changed from the start of the page to the end of the page. I can see improvement. That's a cool feeling. I don't know, like it might be inconsistent, but who cares? Progress.
I love playing around with camera angles for the comics. I really try to think about that, and yeah, just thinking about how the shots are gonna look for each panel. And I have made many small just like I just do sketch style comics when I'm depicting stuff from our campaigns, because I'm like, I wanna show the moment as fast as possible, so no like extra
you're so much better
coloring and anything. I'm just like,
you're so much better at that than me. Just deciding, you know what, I'm gonna like quickly depict a thing and I'm not gonna like put my heart and soul into like every single microfiber of it. I struggle so much. It's like, I'm gonna do this fun little image, and then like 2 weeks later me just crying in the corner because I've finally finished it.
I feel like it's partially my ADHD of where and like being low on energy because of depression for a while.
Sure.
That I'm just like, I am so excited for the thought of sharing the drawing with the other players and the DM. I'm just like, I just want to get to that point. And I know that just like it's I get a lot further by just keeping to sketches. And I mean, I also enjoy sketching immensely, meaning that it's a nice boost of serotonin in terms of like, or dopamine in terms of like sketches. I very quickly get to like see the image that I had in my head and I wanted to share, and also I very quickly get to share it.
I hate sketching. I hate sketching so much.
It's so fun though.
I think the thing that frustrates me is that it doesn't behave in the way that I want it to. I suppose it's the difference between like drawing and sculpting. I enjoy sculpting.
You don't practice it because you hate it.
No. It's not like a it's not like a I can't get it to look the way that I want. It's not that. It's the fact that it doesn't behave in the way that I want it to. I enjoy sculpting with visuals. I don't enjoy drawing.
it's true that when you do like shading, there is this like what really feels like the sculpting element to it.
Yep.
I feel that too when I get to that. Oh, do you notice how in the reference photo there is this like really sharp angle right here on the thumb?
With the corner here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it has this like really nice line. Whoop. Magma, please. But yeah, with sketching, it feels like it doesn't. It's not the same kind of sculpting, but it does feel like, oh, I get to do the like rough phase of just getting putting out the blocks and putting down the blocks that I can then later sculpt with shading.
I can see that.
The way that you have put the lower parts of like these fingers looked like, instead of lying
if anything
on the palm of the hand,
there should be like
it
this.
looks like they're like where the fingers like start, as if they're lying like here.
Oh, as in that, yeah. So just like a little bit further down.
Putting them further in.
Yeah. It's web. Here we see the neurodivergent masses running in the way of a pack. In their natural element, the pack formation wards off any potential predators. How dare you? Just because I have a particular way that I like to do things. Mention that you have aphantasia. Yes, you have. So now you're working so hard to visualize on visual imagination. Something incredible happened yesterday. You played half a game of chess with your husband without a board. You were just telling moves to each other. Because you finally managed to imagine the chessboard. That's so good. Congratulations. That's awesome.
It's really cool. Only 5 and below can join? Yes, that is correct.
Insipid. I don't have an issue with imagining the chessboard. My issue is that I get kind of bored with. It sounds so weird, but it's true. I get kind of bored with reality, so I'll imagine the initial chessboard, and then like weird stuff will start to happen, where like the chess pieces start floating, or like the board itself starts to like morph into tree bark, or like random apples will start to like float into the scene and stuff. So I like the thought of playing a chess game with visualized movement is kind of impossible for me, because it doesn't stay the same. It becomes quite weird very quickly.
Just imagine that they're all hovering and bobbing up and down a little bit, and then they fly when you move them. Duh.
Yeah, that's a good point. I also think like consistency is a big problem with me as well. Like the thought of the like remembering where all of the chess pieces are specifically is like a bit of a problem. Like I can imagine moving them around, but then I kind of lose track of them.
Oh, that's a really interesting subject of like working on aphantasia and like practicing getting to actually picture things. One of my classmates had aphantasia as their subject for their bachelor project.
Oh,
also,
yep.
Because they have aphantasia, and one of the things that they had done some research on, or like found some research on, was in exactly the thing of having people try to work on that like visual that visualization in their heads. And one of the things that I seem to recall, because like it's been a year now since hearing about it.
Sure.
But one of the things that happened was that they had to be a little bit careful with how fast people developed this skill, because for some of them it could turn into like their brain got a little bit confused by suddenly being able to like visualize things like that sometimes it could cause like hallucinations, like accidentally projecting these images like into the world.
Oh, 2 seconds. Getting sleepy. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Look after yourself,
Good
bud.
night.
That does actually remind me. I didn't let everybody know when they came in with the raid. If you've got to head off to look after yourself, like hanging out and stream is great. But if there are things that you got to do, if you got to eat, if you got to sleep, if you got to hydrate, if you got to decompress, whatever it happens to be, please prioritize yourselves. Please, 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 please. Happy to have you, but prioritize your health.
Yes, go sleep. Go sleep if you need to. Ooh, and for everyone who hasn't seen it yet, the result of what we did for flooding the tavern.
Yeah, with people having successfully funded it on Saturday. It's finished. It's finaled. It's done. That's so fun. It is. But it's tough. It's tough. How's everybody's lung capacity?
Oh yeah, I had hallucinations. I still do, but only now. Until now, before practice, my brain even psilocybin did not do the thing for me. I don't think I follow. I don't know what psilocybin means. Is it the medicine?
Held your breath that whole time, Miz? Oh, congratulations. Well done. Oh, magic mushrooms. Oh, right.
Ah.
It is an ingestive. And Only 2 days left of job training. Nice, Pretender. You got this. You got this easy.
Hell yeah.
Be right back. Yeah, no, all good. Do what you gotta do.
Where have I? Oh, there. I have an adorable little ghost that was lovingly crafted to me by my friend that I can put my pen tablet, that I can have it hold. And still, when I'm not thinking about it, I will just put my pen somewhere and I'll be like, where the fuck did it go?
It was stolen. Oh.
I am getting better because I have this little ghost to, like, place it there. So that is really easy to find. But yeah.
Not
when I'm not thinking.
Not quite a little guy ghost, like just a little cute dude to hang on to it for me. But I do have a designated spot on my desk where I go, if I'm not using my stylus, it must go here, because I've had too many instances where I've like walked into another room with it or something, and then I've spent the next like 3 hours looking for it. So never again. Never again.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite in that one. Close though.
I'm basically just sitting here and yapping. I'm not drawing. I'm just
welcome
looking
to
at what you're doing.
Me streaming 90% of the time. Yep, city.
I'm just watching what you're doing, and now to come back to pester you.
No.
So
No, don't do it.
I just want to note how down here we have this nice, fun little curve.
Well, I had it before. I had it like up like that, but then I looked in the reference image and it didn't really have it, so I got rid of it.
It does. It does.
I mean, it kind of does.
Right there. It's there enough. And it's a good thing to keep in mind.
Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough.
Also, if you're like wanting to depict the lower
make the
arm,
pen smaller. No, pencil.
where it like where it like connects. It's because of the sharp perspective, it's gonna be very round.
Sure. I threw something in just to be a placeholder. I didn't think about it too much.
Yeah. Very fair. I'm just mentioning it because it's one of those where it's nice to
because you're looking at a
get
cylinder.
the practice in.
You're looking at a cylinder side on, so you get that full curve for sure.
Yeah,
it's the same with it's the same with if you're looking at, we gave the example before of like the head turned up or whatever. It's the same with the neck. The neck is just a cylinder underneath.
Yeah. And just, the more you get that into when you're just throwing some stuff down.
I'm losing the definition. God.
More natural. It just it's true.
Freak the definition.
It's true. What you could also do is not have it be completely opaque, but
transparent.
Have some transparency. So also as you work more and more over the same, like you can define the correct lines within the
with repetition.
Yeah. So you're like, okay, so I have roughly this like shape, and I like this line right here. So that's the line I'm gonna define, and
I'm getting angry as I'm drawing this because I'm like, I could just sculpt it and it would be so much faster than doing little piddly lines. It'd be so much faster and easier. It'd look better. That's fine. Fine. You need foods, please, miss. Go. You must consume.
And that's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm here helping you.
Get out of here, miss. Thanks for hanging out, bud.
Have good food. Now leave. It. One thing I definitely need to work on is like knuckles and how to depict them nicely.
It's easy with lighting. You depict them with lighting, and you don't.
It's easy. It's easy with lighting. But you know that I'm drawing more cartoony for my comic.
Yeah,
so...
I know. Grumble.
I'm not drawing over your drawing right now to...
No, to correct. I know.
To instruct.
Yeah,
I'm just
playing.
working on it. I'm also just going like, oh hey, you already built the block
The structure.
For me, so I'm just gonna like put some details on top.
That's
like, hell yeah.
more than fair.
Yeah, and because the fingers like go together like that, this knuckle is on this side, and technically like you don't really see the pinky one defined, but it comes in from this side, and you can see that this one is a little bit more over here and this is more in the middle. Yeah. Yes.
We're gonna draw their hands, see? We're gonna make them look nice and defined, see?
Yes, see? Yes, see?
You come to me on the day of my noctua sketching. Don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. Just don't get frustrated. You're having it. You're thriving.
It's just part of the process.
I know. It's, as I said, it's not that it's not going the way that I want to. It is that partly, but it's the fact that I know that I could do it so much faster if I just did it the normal way.
But you know how you do those practices where you just like draw a bunch of lines for warm up? This is where it comes in handy, actually. This is exactly the time where you get to just throw down some lines and you connect them, and then you get shapes.
Yeah, but like... yeah, whatever. You can't see it, but I kicked the ground. I kicked the ground with my little gumboot on. I'm storming off. You can't see it, but I'm storming off right now. You know, thank you, Lemon. Thank you.
It's so... Whoops, sorry.
No, you're not allowed to knock things over. That's my job.
Knocks over your things.
Now I'm even more upset.
I think that I definitely need to... Like, I'm good at just sort of like passively observing. I'm bad at like actually sitting down to do the studies like this, which is why I was also like, yes,
Well,
let's do this thing. So I also like,
there's free real estate
I
up
have an
there.
excuse. So I have an excuse to sit down and do this.
You got some space up here.
Yeah. I'm gonna. But
I'm hearing a lot of.
I'm trying to point out a thing.
Okay.
One of the things that I wanna work on exactly is this little part of the hand that you do see, even as it's like bunched up and is from the front, but there's still that little
bit at the
and
back,
it's just
on
interesting.
the top of the top of the top of the hand.
It's fun. It's interesting, and I need to work on that shit more often.
Mm-hmm.
And instead, I just keep winging it and being like,
this doesn't look like how I want it to look like at all. I can't believe I haven't nailed it the first time I've ever tried it.
no, it's more like, this is fine. It works. Moving on.
It's interesting. It's also a pain in the butt because it looks weird when you draw it. It does. Unless you sculpt it. Then it doesn't look weird at all. Then it looks perfect. And then you look really smug. And you recline in your chair and you go, take that drawing. Dear diary, I absolutely
It's
nailed the
also
drawing today.
A good thing to note is the direction in which the little folds between the fingers go, as they are like put together, like squished together.
Yeah, because it implies like which finger is kind of pushed forward a little bit more.
Hi, Crane. Did you see that we have broken down? Did you get to see the part where we broke down stuff?
We broke down a Saruman.
I panned on my canvas as if to show, even though like obviously it's not my screen that's being recorded.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Literally before we were explaining cross-hatching with a quest page up, so I don't think judgment is on the table at the moment. You'll be off for a while, gonna try and come back? Thanks for hanging out, Grain. Look after yourself, bud. Thanks for hanging out.
Have good whatever you're doing.
You love me being smug? I don't get smug. I don't. Like, I wish I got super smug after like a painting
when
went
you
well.
pretend to be smug then.
Yeah, but like whenever a painting has come out like the way that I want it to, it's never been freaking knew I could do that. It's always been, oh god, thank god it's gone the way that I wanted it to. I'm so happy.
Oh my god.
Just break down into tears. Humble smug. It's not even humble smug. Like, I don't have that degree of self-awareness. Gotta go now. No, please do what you gotta do. Prioritize life. Got a little smug about the sculpting comment. Yeah, okay, that's fair. No, that's on me.
Oh no, the thing you were praised for. How dare you do that thing?
I mean... I think that I don't, but it is humble smug. I'm being humble smug? Rick. You have to try and sleep. No, get out of here. Go. Sleep.
Have good sleep.
Look after yourself, bud. also get a little smug and still fall back into my humble. I find a balance. It's those video games. It's those video games. Sorry, not to keep you. I'll make this as quick as I can. It's those video games where your character, your character is like tightroping, like walking across a tightrope, and the meter comes up, the green bar comes up, and then there's like the red slider that keeps like whoa, and then the game is like, make sure that you keep the slider like right here in the middle, and it's like, oh, okay, and then whoa, and then you correct yourself, and then it keeps like wibbly wobbling in the middle, and then it goes, oh, correct, you've done it, ta-da. It's me, my smugness. I've got a smugness balance meter. Not a critique,
God,
simply
never
commentary.
taking pride in everything, in anything you do. What were you raised Catholic?
I'm gonna be not Catholic, actually. Just very close to Catholic.
Those Greek Catholics.
They do exist. Not this.
We have to talk about how we have this like saying in Danish where for a really long time, like I knew the meaning, but I was like, I don't know why we say that. Like, why do we say that? I don't understand. I just know that we do.
It's tradition.
But if we're just like, either's good with me, we say like Greek Catholic.
What? Sure.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
And then we looked it up and we found out that it's like, oh, it's because they like took from instead of like be like, no, we must choose one of these two new Christian ways, or picking between like the new Christian way or the old one, and they're just like, why not both?
This is super strange, completely out of nowhere, but as soon as you said like a little bit of both, for whatever reason, the term comme ci comme ça comes to mind. Is that French or German?
It's not German. It's French.
Is it French? Oh God. Comme ci comme ça.
I mean, they might say it in Germany because they pick up some things from French now and then because they're so close to each other.
It is French. I like, oh my God, I had an absolute like blast from the past back to like year 4 or 5 or something. God, that was weird. Brain, hello? That line was so good. I swooshed. I did a good swoosh. And then I got a little unsure again.
You did a good swoosh.
Morning, Wigglies. How you doing? Welcome. Sorry I missed you before. Hope you're doing well. How was your weekend? All about French. Comme ci, comme ça. Oh, it was French. It was French.
Yeah.
The one, I won't say downside. The one side effect of learning a bunch of like little bits of language at school. Like we learned Indonesian as part of schooling because we're close neighbors with Indonesia. And just randomly, I'll just get like little words of Indonesian just popping into my head that I've got absolutely no context for, and I don't remember what it means either.
I had German and French at the same time for like 2 years.
Oh no.
And the amount of times that anyone from our class would accidentally sneak a French word into a German sentence or the other way around was like that was just a common experience that we all had. It was just like, oh well.
Yep. No,
I know that I keep wanting nur to be French, but it's the German word for only.
For what am I thinking
not
of?
neu.
Oh, right.
You're thinking of neu.
Yeah.
But nur, N-U-R, I was about to say N-U-R. I was like, wait, no, that's a wrong pronunciation. That's not gonna help the English speakers.
Weekend was great. Lovely and
French and
relaxing.
Spanish are at least like
Started using your new digital pen
they're
and getting
both,
into.
like,
Nice.
Latin languages. New digital. Yeah.
What program, if you don't mind me
New
asking?
year.
Procreate. Nice. I have used Procreate
Yay.
once in my life. Billy came over to visit me as part of work. He was in the city that I'm in, and he came over to visit for an evening, and he brought his iPad with him, and he's like, "Oh, sit down, try Procreate." So I tried Procreate when he came to. It was the silliest thing. It's like, oh, it's an opportunity to like catch up with your friend that you haven't seen in ages. You've got like time to be like sentimental and stuff. Nope, trying out Procreate. It was fun.
Nope.
I liked it.
Duh.
Speaking of,
What else do you do with your art friend?
true. Don't say that around Billy. He refuses to acknowledge that he does art stuff.
Kessa, that's what everyone says. It's always like, it sounds like they speak with a potato in their mouth.
One of your friends spoke Danish. It was sound. Good thing Billy isn't listening. Oh, thank goodness.
Men altså, hvis det skal være sådan, så kan der også bare begynde at tale dansk. Så. Hvis det skal være på den måde.
It's very funny listening to if somebody's like, oh my goodness, like this language always sounds weird because of this. And then they'll speak the other language and there's no sense of being able to break down. At least for me, I struggle with being able to break down like, oh, I see what you mean. Like it sounds like this. I just hear this is a foreign language and trying to like spot patterns in like, oh, maybe this is the way that like the sentences work or anything. And it just comes across as noise.
If I speak slower, you might be able to at least parse the words from each other because you have like studied German. So maybe that might help.
It probably would, because I struggle with people speaking Greek really quickly for that same reason, because the words string together and they use colloquialisms as well, where they like shorten words and merge words, and it just becomes soup.
Yeah.
It just becomes language soup.
Oh, but yes, hello, I am Danish. I speak Danish.
Hi, Danish. I'm Dad.
I don't think I said. I just started speaking Danish. It's like,
that's
oh,
fair.
Danish was mentioned. I thought it was just like, let me just go off.
Yeah.
Oh, I had
off,
one
King.
really funny moment. I had one really funny moment when I was in Canada. Well, technically, I was in the US because I was my Canadian friend and I were visiting at the time.
Sure.
But we were packing our stuff for going back, and it was just after breakfast. I hadn't said much since I woke up. I was pretty sleepy, and I had woken up with a Danish song just like going around in my head the entire time since I woke up. And then as we were packing, I was like, hey, this thing of yours that was in my backpack, do you want me to still hold on to it, or do you want to have it in your backpack now? In case it like, just so it doesn't, you lose track of where it is. And she just like stared at me. I was like,
I know exactly what happened.
and I had like been pretty like short and concise with how I had said it. I had not been as elaborate as I was just now. So I was like, oh, maybe like I didn't. Maybe there was confusion because I was using so few words. So okay, I'll just say it again, but elaborate further, like I did now. And she was just like, Noxua, you're speaking Danish. And I was just like, oh my god, you're right.
Yep.
And that was like, it was the one and only time it happened. Like, otherwise, I never accidentally spoke Danish, but it did happen that one time, and it was so funny that I did not realize at all.
That's so funny. It doesn't happen with full sentences or conversation. It will happen with single words, though.
I actually didn't have that either. Like when I'm speaking with other Danish people that I speak to often, and I know that they also speak English, so basically anyone but my grandparents, I'll just swap back and forth when it's like, oh, I forgot this word, okay, I forgot it in this language, I will just say it in the other language, and keep the flow of the conversation going. So I was sort of like, I wonder if I'm gonna like accidentally just like swap in a Danish word at times, but no, I am pretty trained in just speaking purely in English. So it's like the same way as I can do it with Danish, I can also do it with
my uncle
English.
does it. Love the guy, but he'll be in conversation with either one of his brothers or my grandma or something, and he'll be speaking Greek. I put in quotation marks because every second word is English, so it's literally just like a 50-50 language he's talking to them in, and it upsets me so much. It's just like, pick one, just pick one, just pick one or the other. Don't do both.
I do kind of find that odd too when I hear Danish people do that. Because usually when I'm speaking with my friends, if we start using a lot of English words, we just swap so that it's entirely in English, so that we don't have that like awkward middle ground where you're also like, ugh, you gotta think about
because you're
how
like flip-flopping in your brain.
And it's just like, actually, this is a word that I don't know how to translate, because it's only ever one. It's a technical term when talking about grammar, and I've only really heard it in Danish. Anyway. When you're like picking the tense of a verb, or you're saying like strong, stronger, strongest,
sure.
like
yep.
type of thing. In Danish, we say that we bend the word.
Oh, sure.
They're different, like, yeah, you bend those.
I can't think of
I don't know
what is used
what
for
it's
English.
Like, what it's called when you do that.
Studied German for a few years in school, but you never used it, so it's all gone. Yeah, some of it still sticks around though. Like, I think I can't speak for you personally, but I find that whenever I go back to a language, it comes back faster.
I at least get to use my German a bit every year because we go skiing in Austria.
God, because Austria's right next door. For me, it's like, I'm gonna go to Adelaide.
I mean, we do a 12-hour drive, but
yeah, it would be a 12-hour drive to get to Adelaide. I distinctly remember. I mean, don't bag on Adelaide. Adelaide's fine. But I do distinctly remember one of our camps for school was we went to out into a desert town, and that was a 14-hour drive to go from the city that we live in to nowhere. So the thought of spending that same amount of time and going through multiple countries or something is mind-bending. Fishes don't have that. Hence, Jersey, that it is a good point, but this is for when I'm practicing. I'm practicing for when I don't draw fishes. I know it doesn't happen often, but when it does. Where's the second weapon? Second weapon?
Yeah, because Billy said hello, weapon, exit weapon.
Oh.
Y'all would hate to hear my mother and I speak. We use Patois. Patois. Oh, Patois. Yeah, Spanish, French, and I throw in a little Cantonese in one conversation.
Oh no.
I feel like it's different when that's just how you normally speak, especially if it's due to where you live, regionally. Whereas
what my uncle does is not a regional dialect, is not like a oh well I've grown up no, it's him just.
It's because English has taken over so much.
Correct. Yes. It's because it's become colloquial in other languages to weave in a bit of English, but he plays into that too hard to the point where every second word is the other language.
This is a funny angle for this. Did my music stop? Hello?
Yes, it did, because I'm listening to your music as well, and I can confirm it has stopped.
God, just move to the next song then.
Oh, that's the worst. When you're listening to a playlist and then the next song comes on and it's just super quiet for 3 minutes. It does nothing happens. And you're just sitting there staring at your phone I could see that a song is playing, but I can't hear anything. What's the point of listening to music?
I kind of don't have any of those.
Really? Well, I throw on movie soundtracks and stuff while I'm reading. And movie soundtracks do have this is the bit in the scene where the character is being sneaky or whatever, or this is the bit in the scene where tension has happened and the music's cut out, and it.
Yeah, but I generally don't like that type of quiet vibe when it's something where I'm actively listening to it. Being part of a movie or a game, that's great. But when I'm actively listening to stuff on my own, I want there to be something going constantly. So I specifically,
not that music.
Cut those out.
Yeah, that's fair. You live in America, but your mum is from Jamaica. Grew up speaking Spanish-ish, but at the time of your birth, she was studying French, so you ended up learning French and Spanish first. Part of what makes patois, but you learned Mandarin and Cantonese in elementary school, so you can't remember a word you sub in another language.
That's kind of fun, though.
This sounds similar to my uncle.
I do approve of it. I do approve of it, just based on the fact that it's not English.
It sounds fun, and I could imagine writing a character like that. You get
special privilege then.
Writing a character like that would be really fun, I think, because you immediately get a bunch of like really cool, trendy vibes from them. So I'm complicitly calling you trendy, by the way, Shampoo, when I say that. It's very Gambit from the X-Men. I know that he's speaking like a specific American dialect. I know, but there's that like language alchemy trendiness that goes along with it that I don't have the language to explain.
Cajun?
It's similar to Cajun, but I don't believe it is Cajun. I think it's a different dialect.
I'd be thinking of the wrong character.
It might be Cajun.
Oh, Creole?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. No, I was thinking of the correct dialect, but I remembered the wrong word.
That's fair. That's fair.
Creole.
I so half and halved that hand. Half of it, I'm like, I kind of felt myself with a lot of the lines. And then the other half, I can see that I'm sat there going, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it with every second.
But hey, I think those lines are starting to look really good.
Thank you. It's the weird sausage. It's the weird sausage index finger that's never...
Doing great, sweetie.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
So many songs like that on your playlist, and it freaks you out every time you can't stand the song. Yes, because you're like, it doesn't happen immediately. You're not like, oh, what happened? There's a good solid 30 seconds or something where you're just kind of vibing along reading the book, and then you realize, wait, why is music not? And then it kicks in. You're like, oh god.
That's why I don't put those songs on my playlist.
It's fun
because I hate it as well.
It's fun jump scare.
I mean, if you wanna play like roulette,
it keeps me on my toes. Make it about 5-10 seconds before you tab out and check. Cowardice on your part. You're trendy. Speaking Creole is more French than American. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Hand practices are weird because half the references are double jointed. But even still, it gives you an opportunity to practice dynamic poses where you bend joints in like hyper flexible ways intentionally. I don't know. It develops a skill. I think the reason why the hand
for breaking down the again the shapes, and you can always be like looser with it later.
I think the reason why the hand looks so off to me is because I didn't layer the joints enough. When I say that, I mean like have it so that they're more rounded, more bean can. I don't know how else to describe them.
Yeah.
It's break time, like 10 minutes. Oh, frick, was it? Did I?
Whoops.
It totally was.
We're just having such a good time practicing.
We are, but I need to get better at it. I need to get better at taking breaks. So I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes.
Take a break.
I'll be back soon. If people have to hydrate, stretch, grab snacks, whatever, now would be the time. See you soon.
I will also at least get up and stretch. Hello, people. I'm still here to chat in case people... Yeah, hydrate. Flood the tavern. Desi. Oh no, I didn't. Have you put it in the server in like general or something? I'll have a look. Share your art. Aw, cute! That's fun! I really like it. It's very well made. And yeah, as I said, mine is also handcrafted by a friend for my birthday. I'll just try and see if I can't. Do I already have a picture, or should I take one in order to share? Constantly have to remind myself that I'm listening to different music than you guys. So it would be weird if I started humming it. I say as I was immediately about to do it. The split second I was done saying that.
What did I miss?
I went and saw Shampoo's pen holder that they have shared to share your art. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
What you listening to? A bunch of game soundtracks.
Shampoo.
Currently, one of the Night in the Woods, Night Dream tracks.
Shampoo, I mean this in the nicest of ways when I say I'm not surprised at all. It's so good. It's so good.
Okay, I do have a picture, but I think I'm gonna take a new one to better showcase it.
You love Fizz.
My own pen holder.
Everything? Guess I missed out on everything, Brick. At Khan, you spent 50 USD on fish merch, and you're going to share the fish merch? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I would love to see. Got a bunch of sardine keychain. Oh my god. I would, where do you put it? Just in general chat is fine.
Where's the little light that I have for him? Oh well. I mean, it's not my art, so where should I put it? Just in general, maybe?
Just in general, yeah. It's tempting to hoard the quests. There's a loose... Actually, do we have a thing? I think I've got it set up to where if you've already got a quest going, I don't think you can accept another one. I think. Kessa, do you want to double check that for me for a second? Do you want to double check to see if the button is available for you? Don't click on it, but see if it's available. It is available. Okay. I'll need to fix that then. 45 stream streak fire. Good lord.
Hey, Fire!
Schedule merch. Let's have a look. Ooh. With the derpy shark stickers. My god. The derpy shark stickers.
There we go.
The sardines. Yeah. I see them. I do like the sardine
I also
can.
got to share my pen holder.
Ooh.
Fish merch.
Here we go. Holding our breaths. Good thing fish breathe water. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, no, this little ghosty guy gets me every time. Gets me every time. So freaking cute. Because not only is it a pen holder, but it's also like a pseudo jack-o'-lantern. You can totally chuck a little candle under there.
Yeah, I was looking for this little light because I wanted to show it off. I have a little one of those little LED candles that I put.
It's a great redeem.
Put underneath them. It's so cute.
There's more to come with it, Fire. There's more to come with it, but it still needs work. I'm happy with it where it's at. I'm pretty chuffed with how the sound design came out for it. But the extra elements will have to wait, unfortunately.
Wow, Mihaly cutting off my reference.
Did I?
Yeah, I'm working on a different one.
Oh.
Fine. I'll just do the same one.
No, sorry, no.
No.
I guess here. Look, I'm sending you the image. There you go. My bad. I didn't think about it. It's the same as like when you were moving the canvas around. Like, see, this is what I'm working on. Oh.
Yeah. Look, guys. Look. Oh.
Oops. So do you just do that every time you need water for vodka? Exactly. Yeah. Flood the tavern. So freaking rude. Guys, I could use a drink over here. Flood the tavern. It's interesting getting like a particular person's hand as reference because there are
your own looks different.
Yeah, but not just that, but you also get to capture the little quirk of like whatever little quirks that the hand has.
Yeah,
which in and of itself is fun, but also it kind of shows you that like one, hands don't have to be perfect, and two, if anything, if you add little personal like alterations and stuff to the hand, it feels more like authentic for the character. Like yeah, so that character's like ring finger is particularly long in comparison to the middle finger, or like the pinky was broken like when they were young, so it's grown on like a little bit of a weird angle, or they've got like a couple of calluses on their hands so that like the shape of the silhouette looks a little bit strange in comparison.
Yeah.
Need some food? Yeah, go.
Get food.
Need a hand? Always, Biz. Always. If you can take a photo of your hand, Biz, send over. Use it as a reference. Hey, Tom Bud, how's your weekend? How do people do curved finger poses? Your fingers just curve upwards, or is it the curvature of camera lenses? One, it could be exaggerated posing. So if I'm posing my hand towards the camera and I overextend my index finger and I kind of curve my hand away from the camera, it like over accentuates the curvature. And that's fantastic for action poses. It doesn't feel natural, but it can feel energetic. You can also crank reality up to 11 when you're reinterpreting something. So I could have these references and I could be like, you know what? I'm going to intentionally bend the fingers back a little bit further than the reference to really sell the energy, especially if they're like thrusting a hand forward or something. It helps to communicate that something kinetic is taking place. It's not just like a stagnant pose. Something in motion is taking place. So that's the wonderful thing about being an artist, is you get to make these decisions. So you can be like, I can do it as reality, or I can mess with reality a little bit.
Artistic liberty is a saying for a reason.
Yeah. Like in the photos. Yeah. So
Be an artist, do crimes.
I'd say in the photos, there's just like a natural bend to the fingers. Like, for example, if you look in my camera, like my fingers, like if I overextend them, there's a bit of curvature to them. So in this particular instance, with this particular subject, I would say that they are just like hyper flexible in the way that I am. I don't think I've shared this on stream before, actually. I'm like super duper hyper flexible, not in like braggy way, in just like a very literal way. So, for example, my thumb joint overextends to a morbid degree. Look away if you get squeamish with like joint stuff, but like this joint on my thumb actually bends like 90 degrees backwards, for example. And that's just the thing that my body does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, when you see references that are like super bendy in ways that
you could so easily prank people with like, I broke my thumb.
Well, I've actually.
Oh my god! When you fall down from doing your rock climbing.
It's just, oh god, my thumbs, both of my thumbs.
Next time, people are just like looking after you, like intentionally fallen down or something. You're just like,
well, that's what
like
actually.
With your legs.
That's what happened. Yeah. Well, I was going to say that's what happened last time. Is I felt like I completed a climb. I jumped off the wall and then, maybe in an overly expressive way, I expressed my satisfaction with having completed the climb by falling down. Here, bird's eye view of Mahali on the crash mat. I fell forward onto my knees, and then I fell backwards like this. And it totally looked like, so the underside of my shoes were facing the ceiling, and it totally looked like I'd shattered both of my knees. And the people around me were like, oh my god.
Do we need to call an ambulance?
I am ready. I've got my phone prepared. Would like hate to be interrogated by Isbahali. Bend the fingers a little more. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure we can get a little bit more bend out of Mrs. fingers. See, mine bend just fine.
Or you can just like freak people out with it, so they're like, no, please don't show it again. I'll talk.
It's gross. Saw me fiddle like that when I visited. What did I do? What happened? I don't just bend my thumbs. Hey, second natty 20. Should make hand poses for artists. I would be a unique hand model, that is for sure. Your hand bends back? Yeah, the classic like full, you can I've known people who can bend their hand all the way back to like touch their wrist against the back of their hand. That's freaky.
I mean, it honestly would make some good like broken fingers poses.
Reference, yeah.
But without you needing to break your fingers. Wow!
The boon.
An ethical broken finger reference.
You can put your thumb behind your knuckles. I can do the same, but I can tell that I'm like overextending my joints to do it, so I don't like doing it.
Oh wow, Pretender, you just keep flip-flopping today.
Yeah, I know. Natural 1, natural 20, natural 1, natural 20.
I mean, you have had a couple of other things in there in between, but...
Like you dislocate your shoulder for art reference? Yeah, it's similar vibe. But yeah, no, like in all honesty though, there's legitimate joy in getting references that are weird. There's legitimate joy in getting references that are weird.
Yeah.
Because it gives you like
New
it gives you
perspective.
it gives you an opportunity to like explore poses that you would have deemed to look unnatural, but they kind of still do look natural even when they're wonky. Like Kessa, you made reference to
It's
the
also
reference
sometimes
sheet next to me,
the
right?
case just with like angles, certain angles of things look real weird.
You were talking about the underside of the nose before, same thing.
Yeah. No, but also how like if you take your hand and make the palm face away for you, lower like bend the wrist so that it points in like forward. And then just like hide the fingers behind your
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know exactly
So
what
you
you're
just
talking
get
about.
this like blob
You've
with
got this
knuckles.
Yeah, my hand is there, my finger's there. I swear it's not just like an alien flesh thing at the end of my arm.
Yeah. Like it's not because I was because when I developed as a baby that the fingers just didn't develop.
Oh, shampoo. Shampoo, you've noticed that the interior of the tavern is particularly wet with all the floodings that have been happening recently. So the quest paper is stuck to the wall. You peel it off, remove the dagger for a moment. Right on cue. Thank you, Squid. Submerged in the water, you have a look at the piece of parchment. The ink has surprisingly stood up quite well under the duress. The Lord of Dance is wanting the most magical tree you can find. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Street art. Technique. Use only straight lines. Or detail. Include polka dots.
Street art, magical street art tree.
That is pretty cool, but I'm not gonna press you into picking any particular one. Is there a challenge that you would like to embark on?
Just imagining some Splatoon style graffiti magical tree.
It'd be pretty cool. Detail, you're bad at street art. That's fair. Okay. With a goal in mind, a quest set out in front of you, you grab the quill, sign your name. Hello? There we go. And embark. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. You're back from grinding, got the character you wanted, now you're tired, need to relax. That's fair. Now would be the perfect time. Well, maybe not the perfect time if you're tired and wanting to relax, but if you wanted to join in on some of the anatomy practice, if you find that relaxing. Is that your goat, the Lord of Dance? It is. The most magical tree, you got this. You do. You absolutely. If anyone has this, Shampoo, it's you. I will say, knowing you, Shampoo, if you wanted it to be, no, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say, just in case like you want to head in this direction, and me saying it would ruin it. Don't worry about it. You're good. True freedom. You're planning to do some unbeatable sketches in your sketchbook? I mean, say it. Well, I was going to say, knowing you, if you wanted to have it be like a tree that exists underwater or something, that could totally be a flavor. Squid, if you wanted to, you could, again, you don't have to. You
We're
could
practicing
totally,
anatomy and poses.
you could totally use the anatomy practice as an excuse to like do anatomy practice with an unbeatable character as part of your sketchbook.
Mm-hmm. Find some fun poses and then draw the characters in those.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to study the
Like, I'm probably legit going to, on a daily basis now, do like little gesture drawings of
yeah.
of like stock photo people, because it was legitimately lots of fun. Hey pup, how
I
you
think it's a
doing?
really good way for you to practice the sketching as well and really
sketching,
start to
that's
loosen up.
That's fair. I was slouching a little bit. Thank you for the follow, pup. How you doing? How you doing? How's your weekend? Just checking in on fellow artists / VTubers, giving them appreciation and gentle reminders to take care of themselves. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are you taking care of yourself as well, pup? We're not in the presence of a hypocrite now, are we? Not in the presence of hypocrisy, are we? The worst person in the world to point out hypocrisy. You should really
Art
appreciate.
hangout where we do poses.
We could.
Yes.
We've just finished the moth painting that Noctua and I started in June last year. So I'm free. My schedule is free.
Yeah.
Just a good pup doing good things. Good. Had a good weekend. Been doing a big rest all day. Good, especially if you felt that you needed it. It's important to recognize that you need to give yourself like a good R&R day. That's the term that people use, right? Rest and relaxation. I know I personally have an issue with always thinking in terms of productivity, where I'm constantly thinking of like, okay, well, if I do this, does that contribute towards this skill set? Or if I do this kind of painting, does it? Nah, frick you, Bahali. Sometimes just draw a unicorn. Just draw a unicorn because you want to draw a unicorn. Just go for your life. It's the same with rest days. Sometimes it's a case of like, but if I rest, then I'm falling behind with the blah and the blah. Frick you, Bahali. If you need rest, take your rest. Might have fallen off a ladder. Oh God, you're okay though. Promise not hurt, just sore. Had to fix something before the ice set. That's fair. No, that is fair. Well, I hope that what needed to be sorted got sorted, and I'm glad to hear that you're not like truly injured. But yeah, no, valid rest day.
Hope you feel better soon. Mihal, did I tell you how I? Well, yeah, duh. It was in your. I said it in your stream.
Which when?
And I also said I went and got my tetanus shot.
Tetanus shot?
I don't know why for a moment my brain was just like, oh, you haven't said how you had how you injured your heel on that like
On the step?
nail.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I totally did.
You did mention it, but you didn't. Okay, maybe best not go into detail actually now that I think about it, but immediately pictured the graphic imagery, but
it didn't get it didn't go into my foot
Okay.
in any way. Well, it wasn't the pointy end. I just scraped.
I've heard some
my heel.
absolute horror stories when it comes to like, and I required a tetanus shot. Oh my God. So I have a cousin who will remain nameless who has gone through like absolute horror stories Um, one involved a fence. I'm not going to elaborate. One involved a hole in the ground where they'd pulled out a signpost where they usually like embed it in the ground so it's stable. But they'd pulled it out, but just left the hole. Again, I'm not going to elaborate. Ignore those things because don't let your imaginations run wild. So yes, as soon as you were like, oh, this thing happened and I got a tetanus shot afterwards, I was like, oh God, what? I remember that. Yeah, I remember that now. My imagination started spiraling.
No, it was just that. I was like, it's probably fine. It looked surface level enough, but it did scrape off some skin and was bleeding.
Yeah,
so
yeah, no, best
the
to be
day
safe.
after, went to the doctor, got it checked, got my shot, and yeah, it's been going perfectly fine since.
So there's no feeling of discomfort or anything?
There is some when I put on shoes.
Fair.
But I can walk around pretty normal when I'm walking around inside without shoes.
You fixed it, just aches. Your body's giving you a few days off. Your boss is giving you your body is giving you a few days off. I mean, good as well. But your boss is giving you a few days off. Good. It just gave you the Sheldon Cooper laptop meme. You're drawing one of the unbeatable characters. Perfect.
By the way, I love the hand that you just drew resting directly on top of the head sculpt that I did.
Bunny ears.
A while back. Say cheese.
See, I'm not too upset with what we've managed to get done today. We've done a lot.
Yeah.
Learned a ton.
Oh, we're overtime.
By a little bit, yeah. A little bit. I'm happy to go for a little bit longer because I did run ads relatively recently. So I'd hate to run 3 minutes of ads and be like, okay, man, bye.
That last hour went really fast.
Please go longer, just a little bit. I'll go like an extra half hour or something. Right now you're debating which of 3 OCs you wish to doodle. Ooh, what options do we have? Who's stepping up to the chopping block? I don't know why, but getting Christopher Lee to say chocolate in the Willy Wonka movie that came out by Tim Burton is maybe the best thing ever, because now I think of Saruman the White saying chocolate, and it's maybe my favorite thing. It's chocolate and lollipops. Oh, it's so good. So good.
What made you think of that just now?
Because I saw Saruman the White pondering his orb, and I often think of him saying chocolate and lollipops whenever I see Christopher Lee.
I see. Same way you also like boy.
Yes, in the same way that I like saying boy randomly. It's just so. If you're by yourself, like if you're not going to get looked at by other people as being a weirdo, I highly recommend just saying the word boy. It's so fun to say. I can understand why Kratos spent an entire game saying boy. It's like tech and addictive. You've got a shark boy, a cherub boy, or a fox girl spirit. Sorry, I can't help myself.
No, save with girl too.
Girl. It just doesn't have the
Don't cheap
same.
out.
doesn't have the same.
What about?
You know.
Yeah, no, it's the like oi.
Yeah. There'd be a way of doing it. I think. Maybe with like a posh.
Gal would probably be better.
Gal. Yeah, that works. That does. But like a posh inflection on girl, I think would work. Girl.
Is that posh?
Yeah, with like the rolled R and the elongated. Maybe.
Sure.
Vid, hi.
Ooh. Hi,
Vid.
Bilfa.
Have I been mispronouncing it this entire time?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just seeing something that looks like Danish, so I'm saying it like Danish.
Vidfa, have I been mispronouncing your name this entire time? Please give it to me straight. I can handle it. I can handle it. Give it to me honest, straight through the heart.
Was it Norwegian or Swedish? Because am I right that it wasn't actually Danish, but it's like related?
No, Selkie, don't, please.
But yeah, if it's
Vid.
Mihaly is questioning how to pronounce your name and if he's been saying it wrong the entire time.
Have I been saying it incorrectly this entire time? And you haven't told me. You haven't told me. You've just let me like, oh look, he's splashing around in the water and struggling to breathe. But tell me, please, don't let me drown.
So yeah, I said Vilfar, because like that would be the Danish way to say it. Now I can try to say it with a Swedish accent, but it's not something I normally do, so forgive me. Vilfar.
Well, apparently the H is silent, so easy. It's vidfair.
It is silent, but is the D like the, or is it the?
This is incredibly important, by the way. Like everything must stop until we get this sorted.
Because
English vidfair. Okay. Cool.
Is the vidfar or vidfar like? is that close-ish to the Swedish one?
But vidfair is simple. It is. Before we get too distracted, like memes aside, Vid, first and foremost.
Memes? We're talking about language here.
Language memes aside. First and foremost, Vid, I hope you had a really good stream. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see either work in progress, what you were working on just then in stream, anything from your body of work that you would love to share, I would love to see. Please send a link through so I can show everybody. Would love to see.
And if you need to go have a rest after, which also counts for anyone from your chat, feel free to go and take care of yourself.
Thank you. The meme lord has arrived. Selkie. Oh no. The meme lord has entered the premises. Pup, to answer your question from before, I mean it wasn't a direct question, but of your three OCs, the Shark Boy, Cherub Boy, and Fox Spirit Girl, I've been playing, as of Saturday, I've been playing Subnautica on stream. So I'm particularly inclined to lean into the Shark Boy. Why is this so stupid? Try not to crack up over. Are you adding little eyes to my little... It was part of a hand, but no, it's like, no, keep it. Let's start over here.
I know it was, but I was just like, that looks like a nose.
It's just a little guy. I saw it as a little mouth with maybe like a little nose there or something.
That's my shorthand for like a nose seen from the front.
Of course. Mako the Sharp Boy, it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pup. This is me being incredibly blatant. I apologize, but we do have a Discord. If you've got any artwork of some of your OCs that you'd like to share, I would love to see them in the Discord. It'd be really cool to see. Completely blatant. I'll be the first to admit. You did a golem, aquatic golem, actually. An orca golem? A gorka? Oh my god, yes, please. The Pokemon Golurk is one of my favorites. So the thought of like an aquatic Golurk is like heckin' sweet. You just joined? You did? Heck. There goes me not paying attention. But yeah, if you'd like to share some of you, I am going to just gush about my community for a second. We have some incredible artists regularly posting their work in the Share Your Art section of the Discord. It is such a freaking joy to wake up in the morning. Oh, good morning, birds. Good morning, sun. Like, oh, the clouds are parting and everything is wonderful. And then I look down at my phone and there's just like the 3 new updated artworks from like Jade and Digi and Kesson. Just like, oh, surprise, here's some new art to wake up to. It's been so cool. It's been so cool. Stupid work. Sorry, bud. I hope it hasn't been too bad. I actually shared what your VTuber model looks like. Ooh. Let's have a look. Oh, that's cool. Oh, pardon me, burpees. Very...
How dare you?
Very...
On your own stream.
Very, very appropriate for the name. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to love the quest when you're done. I'm looking forward to it. You're colorblind, so your model reflects what colors you can see. That's really cool.
Ooh, fun.
I'm good friends with somebody who's... I believe it's like orange blue color. I can't remember the exact spectrum of colorblind that they are, but I'm good friends with somebody who's colorblind who paints minis, and it's really cool to see what tones they end up with because of their unique perspective. It's really, really, really cool. I feel like,
Holly?
did I not know that you were colorblind, Shampoo? What? No, surely you've mentioned that in the past. It's a me problem.
Mihaly,
Hmm.
I need your help for a moment.
Yes.
Because I want to move this.
Yes.
And I can't move the nose.
Okay, where would you like to move it to? Up there? Sure, easy. Help, I've lost me nose. Good. There?
Yeah.
Perfect.
In the orb.
That's top villain behavior. You can't see warm
Why
colors.
did my color change?
Interesting. Your order came? Ooh, which order? Your Tritanopia? Oh, okay. Opportunity to learn. Here we go. Tritanopia. I presume this is your spectrum of colorblindness. Let's have a look. Blue, yellow colorblind. Oh. Let's have a look. Oh God. Light of 1,000 suns. Why do websites still have white backgrounds?
Told you specifically.
Actually, the wording blue-yellow colorblindness is misleading. People affected by Triton colorblindness confuse blue with green and yellow with violet. So the term blue-green colorblindness would be more accurate because the colors blue and yellow are usually not mixed by the chitinopes. Triton defects, oh God, my pronunciation. Triton defects affect the short wavelength cone, S cone. There are two different types which need to be observed. Tritonopia, people affected by tritonopia, alleviated form of blue-yellow color blindness where the S cones are present but do have some kind of mutation. Right, so you're the first type completely missing. Oh, that's super interesting. So there's a type of eye cone that you just don't possess. That's super cool. Sorry, not to.
Yep.
That's awesome that you don't have this thing, but it's cool.
Either like having fewer of them or just not
rarely.
having them
It's
is usually how like.
As a rule of thumb, you could say 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10,000 people. That's awesome. Affected at most. In contrary to red, green color blindness, Triton defects autosomal and encoded on chromosomes.
Odor smell.
Are not sex-linked traits, and therefore women and men are equally affected. Oh, that's cool. Today,
Interesting.
I learned. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it.
Yay!
Can you pay the art text? Vid, you absolutely can. Please send it through. Can you share the link to? Yeah, for sure. Sorry if I missed it before. That's my bad. Your art tends to be brighter, so you can see a little bit. That's super interesting. Because then, as you said, like it looks better to you, and you have different things that pop. Speaking of popping, the orca golem. It's so freaking cool.
Whale.
The actual like branding on the chat, that's super cool. That's super cool.
I did want to yell shark, but it wasn't a shark.
It's not a shark. Don't scare me like that. No, that's awesome. That's super cool. Vid actually has this like book documentation illustration style where he goes through and like illustrates on these yellowed pages, and it gives it such a cool vibe. Such a cool vibe. Highly recommend checking out the rest of his work. Like the graphical like pattern design stuff, does lots of stuff. We appreciate studies here very much so. Another piece of work that's been completed recently. Really cool stuff. Highly recommend checking out Vid's stuff if you like this type of thing. Check him out. Yeah.
It would be so weird if you were hyping it all up and then, but I don't recommend checking them out actually.
Never. I would never. If anything, I would do it from a place of pure jealousy. Don't check them out, they're too good.
No. Please don't compare.
Gotta share your sketch? Yeah, please do. No, send it through. No, but that's super. Red, yellows, and pinks are the same, and blues, greens, and purples are the same. It would lead to your pieces having like a pretty distinct stylistic brand, I suppose, is a really cool way of thinking about it. Where I'd be able to immediately recognize your work. Beyond just the stylistic choices, but just the fact that I'd be able to tell that it's your work just based off of color choice is a really cool concept. Because there are a few artists
it's
where...
such a cool concept that you're colorblind.
No, don't make it sound like... It is though. It is cool. Sorry. But there are a few artists like that where I can immediately spot them in a crowd just based off of a specific thing. Like there are certain artists where I can tell that just because of their composition, just because of how they've laid out their work, I know who it is. Or because of how bright it is, I know who it is. Or because of their texture work, I know who it is. It's really cool. It's awesome.
Imagine having such a recognizable style.
Couldn't be me. Could not be me.
Couldn't be me.
I change my style every second day. Think it's fun because your art feels fun and vibrant. Started at grayscale and taught yourself everything when it comes to... Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Good job. Congratulations.
I should find out what kind of color blindness it is my aunt and my youngest cousin have. They're both very colorblind. So it's like very limited what color they can see. I'm unsure if it's like almost grayscale or if it's like
like lack of pigment color blindness.
yeah, it's like very colorblind.
Right.
But I do, well, I don't know. Gotta ask what
Let me know
what
if you
type
find
it
out,
is.
because like it's legitimately super interesting.
Yeah. It's been it's always like some really fun and interesting conversations I have with them when it Ooh, and I have wanted to at some point do some landscape colors based off of what they can see to sort of like show the vibrancy, the difference from when it's summer to autumn, so where they can like get the same sense of like, whoa, this is so different.
That would be super. That would be super cool. Not to equate this to color blindness, not to equate this to color blindness at all. But I've had the thought to do an illustration as seen when I don't have my glasses on. Like the degree of blur that I have, and like the little floaties and stuff that I've got in my vision. But I don't know how I don't know how I do it where it doesn't just look like I've not rendered anything. But Harley, you forgot to render the painting.
But if it's because your eyes aren't rendering everything, then
yeah,
it's just an accurate depiction, right?
I'm trying to think of like a stylistic way that I can illustrate that that's the perspective that you're getting. Outside of just doing it as is. Because like I'm sure there's a way.
Do you note how like curved this side of
sure.
is?
Haven't been paying attention. I've been yapping.
Gasp.
I know, usual behavior, usual suspects. There'd be a way of doing it where you have the outside of the focus be like hyper detailed into the focus losing focus. Does that make sense? As a way to illustrate like losing vision.
Yeah.
Something like that to kind of show that is the point of the illustration instead of it just being a stylistic choice, you know.
You could just have like as if a lens is going over half the image.
Yeah. And that section
so it's
of lens
literally like with glasses versus without.
Yep. Don't understand. I saw the image, Squid. It's ridiculous.
Right, I haven't seen it.
I suppose it's because it's a relatively cool, trendy character in an incredibly derpy pose. It'd be the same as like doing James Bond in that pose, you know?
Yeah.
Have a really cool picture of art styles you practiced, different styles, so much you can mimic them. Kind of want to do another one. Yeah, that's always fun. Adding to your stable of artists that you've kind of got in your back pocket. Like, I know quite a few kids that I grew up with who had like Akira Toriyama, the author of Dragon Ball, like his art style was like part of their repertoire. And it led to them essentially having like a like scaffolding for whenever they wanted to depict a character. Like, oh, how would I do the eyes? Well, I'll do Akira Toriyama style eyes for this character, and it kind of gives them a framework to kind of build off of. And then having multiple artists be able to do that with would be quite useful.
Oh, by the way, a thing that I didn't really mention for when sketching out stuff like this is that I often, like, in order to make sure that, like, everything as a whole is proportion to, like, the rest, is to, like,
do a general shape first,
block out the some general shapes.
Yep.
So if I were to start drawing this, I would first go for like this square that basically makes up the palm. And then I do like a type of trapezoid to just quickly hatch in the 3 fingers that are like together.
No, that makes sense.
And then I'll do like, okay, there's the index finger there, and then there is the thumb out here.
So it means that you get the impact that you want from the pose without getting lost in the specifics of it. Yep.
Yes. And just like very quickly getting an overview and being like, does this look does it look like the proportions are correct?
I'm gonna shade this hand. I'm gonna shade this hand. I'm gonna shade it. I'm gonna shade the hand. I don't care. I'm doing it.
You're allowed to. I mean, I often put in just a little bit of shading in these types of drawings, like especially down here for the fingers to help like show the perspective. I do that all the time too.
I'm not sure. I think we can both agree that I've eaten all of my vegetables. I've eaten all of my vegetables. I've eaten the broccoli. I've eaten the carrots. I've eaten the peas. I've eaten the corn. Let me eat delicious potato chips now.
You have done so well.
Thank you. Thank you. Somebody said it. Oh, God. Thank you for walking me through stuff. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I like helping people.
Thank you, Gabe.
And it's an amazing excuse for me to also do a little bit of this thing that I always forget to do on my own, because I'm just like, oh, but I have this idea I want to draw. And then just, immediately start drawing that instead of setting aside time for
practice.
Ever.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's more like I study a little bit with each piece that I do, because
But it's not the same.
I very early set myself the goal that, because I know I'm bad at sitting down to just practice, that however I think the drawing's gonna look best, whether it be doing a pose or an angle or something that I'm not feeling confident in pulling off, if I think it makes for the best drawing, the most interesting drawing, I still have to go for it.
Yep.
And then like practice it in that sense.
That's
but it does mean that I don't get like the concentrated practice sessions.
That's what happens with a lot of my paintings is I just go, I kind of have this image in my head. I want this kind of effect. I've never done this effect before. I'm just going to give it a red hot go, and then I spend like a month on it. And I know in my heart of hearts, if I had just taken a little bit of time before I did that, and just like played around with that particular technique or angle or texture or whatever it is that I wanted to do, if I'd just done like a little bit of studying before I embarked on this big long quest, I would have learned more faster, have been able to apply it, yada, 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 yada. So I do need to get better with that myself.
Hmm. I do also do smaller drawings than you.
Odysseys.
And
Odysseys every time.
and the stuff where I'm like, oh, this is something I haven't really done before or practiced recently, so let me do that. It's usually like, oh, this specific hand pose or like this perspective. It's usually just one thing.
It's not like
that I tackle at a time.
Composition
Just,
and
like,
perspective and texture and color and lighting all within this particular.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't make it easy on myself.
Like sort of what you did when you did your landscape studies.
Yep.
Even though like during it daily was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I can agree with that. One more of those meetings and you'll quit. No, Katja, you got this. You got this, Katja.
Aw.
I believe in you. Believe in the me who believes in you.
Believe in me, who believes in you. My
Exactly.
drill will pierce through.
Boy. You know what you'd love to see in Subnautica 2? A feral human type enemy that's exclusive to land because they're scared to go in the water, and a stunt gun to slow them down if they chase you. Oh, okay. Like similar to in Sub-Zero, I think. Subnautica Sub-Zero. I think there's like land segments in that. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I haven't completed.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you know? You know, obviously, that I haven't completed Subnautica 1 yet, so I don't have a good sense of what exists in the game.
What?
I assume that there's no on-land stuff during Subnautica 1. Incredibly dorky, but you're incredibly dorky. Could set up a personal curriculum and treat each thing I want to practice as a module, and then time block it out. That's not dorky. That's just sensible time management. It's something that I should do more often. If anything, I should do streams like this with. I should kidnap Noctua more often, and do little like focus studies like this.
Kidnapping? I'm holding you hostage.
It's if I lie, it makes me feel better about the scenario.
Gun to your head. Now make thinner line.
I'm in my Zen place. I'm shading. I'm having a good time. How would we
the window's
feel?
open. His favorite music is playing.
Yep. Got a lovely breeze coming through. I have my chocolate and lollipops.
The boy is fine.
Yes, I, the boy, am fine. I need to stop infantilizing myself. I'm fine.
Leave it to everyone else.
I'd be curious to hear how interested people would be in this being like not a scheduled thing, but like a semi-regular thing where we just choose a thing, like choose a topic and study it for a stream. I know that's kind of what I've been doing with streetscapes, but so I've been treating them very much so just like similar to illustrations, where I don't really I don't churn out a bunch during the stream. I just like focus on depicting the landscape over a few streams, but this kind of format where we shotgun through a bunch of different references and try and learn as much as we can within the time limit. You love watching all this personal curriculum videos on YouTube. It reminds me of when you were in school watching people do study vlogs. You know, that is a good point. I don't think I'd be able to do that degree of structure, just because I know for a fact that the way that I stay invested in my art is I kind of keep it fresh. And if I try and lock it into structure like that, I have lots and lots and lots of proof to myself that I implode when I do that over an extended period of time. But definitely like ad hoc, impromptu streams like this.
The best way to study is in whichever manner you can marathon rather than sprint.
Yep. Okay, the worst thing you can do is be like, I've done 3 billion studies in the last 3 days. And then you never touch a pencil ever again because you hate art.
Yeah.
You did it. You nailed it. You did so many studies. But then, look, your career as an artist is over. Don't do structure too well. You've been doing your own chaotic version of personal curricula. Whatever works, right? Literally whatever works.
Yeah, no, I'm so bad with like setting a timetable for myself. I will just not listen to it because I'm like, nah, this doesn't suit me right now. I'm just gonna do this other thing instead. So whenever people are like, okay, but what if you broke it down into like little manageable time chunks and then you follow the schedule, I'm just like, it does not help.
Yep, because then your brain kind of like overrides the structure. I get what you mean. Okay, I've just been informed by the Tavern that we've gone over by basically an hour. So I should start wrapping up. Hope the Lord of the Dance is happy with your findings. Have you posted? You have. Oh my god. Quest. Lord of the Dance wants a magical tree with polka dots included as an added feature. Let's see it. So brickin' good. So brickin' good. Let's
I see.
Let's restructure it so we can see the whole darn thing. How good is this? Amazing, incredible,
Fun.
beautiful. Upon children, lay your eyes upon the mythical Yggdrasil, the world. Why is there washing on Yggdrasil? Why is there washing on Yggdrasil? So good. The Under Tree. Incredible.
Was it Loki or Thor?
Hey,
It was one
washing.
of them for different reasons.
The lawn tree. The lawn tree. I love it. I'm doing lawn tree today. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm well and truly over time. Thank you, everyone, for putting up with me. I appreciate it. Too much Mahali. Too much Mahali for one evening.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. Thank you for coming. As an adventurer, finding fresh undies while on a quest is a lifesaver. Oh, thank God.
I'm up for coming back another time, doing other...
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome.
Oh, it could either be more anatomy or something else.
Yeah. Lord knows I need the practice.
May I quickly plug my stuff?
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
Okay, so I have recently finished finally my next page for my comic. And I had links earlier. Dang it. Okay. Well, I can share some links to it. It is here on Tapas, and it is also on Webtoons. Let me see. That's not what I wanted. Whoops.
You did your warm up. Time to draw fish. Good luck. Gonna head out. Thanks for everything.
Fish.
Thanks, Fed. Thank you for the raid before. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit as well. Look after yourself, bud. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day.
Here it is in Webtoons. And
Mhm.
I mean, I'm not expecting anything, but I do have a Ko-Fi that I will try to actually like promote places. And
You should.
as I start my comic back up and continue that, it's just like, yeah, if anyone feels like supporting my comic or just like me, I do have that.
Hey.
And that was it. Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing. We all appreciate it, because the worst thing is that there has been an instance recently where I've really liked an artist's work and I'm like, oh, okay, well, how do I go about getting commissions from them? And I could not for the life of me find where their commission details were. So having an artist that you want to support provide you with links is a very helpful thing to have.
I do plan on opening commissions as well, but they'll be put on the Ko-Fi at some point. Though I am here in the beginning just trying to figure out how much effort and energy I need to spend on making sure that the comic stays updated.
That's
now.
fair. Yeah. No, don't overextend yourself.
Thank you, Fire.
Thanks, Fire. We did a lot. We got through quite a bit.
did. Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Similar deal to last week. We have an additional stream day now. We've got Saturdays as well. So if you want to watch me flounder around in the water, pun intended, look forward to that. I need to actually update my stream schedule in Twitch so that it has that additional day. But it
And your
exists.
stream schedule.
And my stream schedule, correct. So many
For
streams.
Subnautica.
But yeah, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. Have a lovely start to your week, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.